Hello, good evening, and welcome to Wildermyth. Since it is the last Monday of the month of January, I am not playing a management game, I am playing a narrative game instead. Very strongly narrative. So, it's been a month since the last time I played Wildermyth, so I don't 100% remember exactly what it was I was doing, but I think I figured it out by looking at my save file. So hopefully I have remembered correctly, and if I've remembered incorrectly, I don't mess up anything. So, into the game. So. Now, I believe, from where everybody is parked, that my intention was to go and assault the Hadjan Quarry here with its lurking gorgons. So, I don't like how it puts people in these orders, but 30-something days away. We're right next door. Well, there is a river to cross, that must be admitted. Alright, assaulting the quarry in 30-some days. With everybody. Let's go. Because they can't actually go across the river, they have to go around. Oh, I see. It was here upon a secret lake. In a secret place. On a moonless night fit for promise breakers, sober thieves, for dancers deciding not to be seen. It was here, on such a night, she'd fled. Pursued by the wrath of a goddess she'd cheated, here Kea Curly laid her life's treasure to rest. Cheep Chee? Green odors rise from the lake, its black, muddy shore. A solitary moonpiper whistles while the windless reeds hold silent. Frayed fog scraps, clinging by their strings to the lake's surface. I'm not going to continue reading the birds, sorry folks. Tonight, my imagination seems like it wants to speak. As Badenin is rustling up first words for a story, she sees something strange. Spiderweb, thin and strung from stone to star. An impossible thread of light. Should I fail to return, I tether you to these constellations. The line will fade, but in the season of Svan, on a night the stars are samely scattered. Then your mooring light shall beam skyward. Let a sky-loving pair of eyes be your discoverer. Okay, lots of odd-colored lights going on over there. 20 hard strokes from shore, Badenin hauls herself up. Through a hole the size of a pine nut, warmthless light streams. A device to remember this spot? Or just to lure someone here? To what end, I should maybe ask. Even as she watches, it starts to shrink. The night sky rolls towards its horizon, and the light sinks back into the ground. There are times we, as people, are asked to act according to our natures. Not to muddle in morality, not to demur, but to follow our human curiosity and dig. Finding herself unstruck by any unhappy hand of the heavens, she bends to dig. And soon, scraping earth away with the hearty knock of her bow. Oh! Oh, don't do that to your bow! Oh, no! Badenin uncovers the secret of this stony lake isle. A book? Or my friend? Oh. Oh. I am choosing, I don't know. These are both options that I want to explore, like both of them. Give them both to me. A book with her friend. Alright. I'm gonna go with the book. I'm going with the book. Oilcloth falls from the tome's corners. Through time and terror, through triumph and defeat, the greatest treasures that ever we wrought were words. Thoughtful, she lifts it, opens the heavy cover. Inside is a smell like the bottom of an ancient whiskey barrel. Salamander ink, we once used, from the blue-belly salamander, kind of sad. And a million letters she's never seen. Brain-rattling diagrams on fine, outfolding flaps. Glittering pages, translucent pages, where charted stars and foreign script all whirl in an unknowable, overwhelming mass. Every dream and constellation the seasons sent by this author's head might be recorded herein. It'll be a challenge, deciphering it, and I suppose that's obvious, but... A familiar voice calls her then, Badenin? And the book closes, smoof. Darling, you look like the world's saddest exile out there. Marndon, that you? Hold on, I'm coming back. Fox found their position, the Gorgons, gathered silent in the old quarry. Something must have pulled you the other direction, though. An untranslated something. I discovered it. A text. A book. Rousing the Book of Stars from its resting place, Badenin has in hand a far greater treasure than she knows. Certainly than she knows how to read. Revelation awaits language. Okay, so... we have a bogmoor, an evil frog. Heaving its overgrown body in mucousy plops, its grasping mouth drips and stinks. We have a rager. It charges without seeing, misshapen tusks swinging wildly. A raccoon, scrambling through shadows, its barbed appendages eagerly twitch. This is a +1 damage raccoon. And a roe, hooves thrown sloppily around beneath it. It runs staggering, bellowing its agony. This one has +1 armor. Alright. Well, let's see if I can't have a look. We can only see the rager so far. I think I actually want Marndon first here. I'm going to bring him up here And I shall grab something. Let's see. Lumber pile gives me a splinter salvo or a splinter blast. So. Now the question is, what sort of range do I have? Yeah, I rather like that. And I can grab one other thing. Let's see. Yeah, I can grab a discus. Let's grab a discus. Alright. That's him ready for the next turn. Let's bring up Diane. Yeah, gonna put her right here. Bay. Yeah, I want you right here. I want you to drop a jump jaw. Yeah, right here. And shoot that rager. Nice. And Fox. Well, this is where you can get to, so this is where you shall go. Yeah, Guardian up. You too. Alright, there's the raccoon. And there's the frog. Oh, this is not what I wanted. This is not what I wanted at all. Alright. Fox. Over here. And strike that rager. Bay. Yeah, I think Bay should, let's see if we can't get some poisoning going on the big frog. And it dodged. Okay, let's try a discus. Not bad, not bad. Yeah, you know what? This square formation works for me, so... No! Oh no! Oh boy, dun 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 dun. Alright, Diane goes first this time, I'd say. Can she move away from the frog without getting attacked? I don't think so. Blast. I don't want her standing on this spot. Ah! Alright, slam the row. Fox does not have a lot of options all of a sudden. I'm gonna contemplate what to do with her. Bay. Yeah, fresh jump jaw. Shoot the frog. Oh. Oh, blast. That's gonna spray poison. Can she throw this without... No, she cannot. Wait. Oh, blast. Dian's going to suffer greatly for this. I still don't know what to do with Fox in this situation. Can I Splinter Blast big enough to get the... No, I cannot. Okay. Well, Infernal Rain. Interesting. You know what? I'm gonna take the discus again. Apparently can't attack the frog directly, but the raccoon... Alright, let's take the raccoon. Oh, we took the raccoon. Alright, we're gonna offer Bay some defensive. And we'll move Bay over to offer some defense to Morndon. You still up? Not exactly. Don't need Morndon Willis fussing over me, though. Who's fussing? Look at yourself. You're clearly done. Choose. Go on, get out of here. We'll take care of the rest. -1 health, -1 speed. Or, oh yeah, watch this, which is Dayun dies and deals 12 damage going out. No. I need her. Run, Dayun, run! I unlocked an achievement called the Cost of Heroism. She's not happy. But she's going. Don't hold it against me, alright? Deal. Achievement unlocked. The Cost of Heroism. Have a hero withdraw after being maimed. Well, thank you for that, I suppose. shoot the frog? Hey! Because she ran away and survived, Dian has leveled up. She is now a Bloodhorn warrior. Okay. Is this music, like, really loud? Oh yeah, that's super loud. Okay, I'm just gonna turn the game down a little bit more so that hopefully folks will be able to hear me over the music. Alright, back to what I was looking at here. We have to choose an ability. I can take Battle Dance, which is melee attacks only cost Dian 1 action. We have Blood Rage, which is a passive. Dian's melee and ranged attacks deal more damage based on the percent of health they're missing, up to a max of +4 damage. We have Paladin, which is a passive. If Dian ends their turn by moving, they will automatically enter Guardian. Or we can upgrade her Raider, which is deal twice as much damage to enemies adjacent to destroyed scenery. Can start fires on enemies for 2 magic damage. I'm thinking either Blood Rage or upgrading her Raider. Admittedly, I set no fires at all in this particular battle, but... No, you know what? I'm gonna upgrade her Raider. And we have gotten a dagger. Damage 4, range 1.1, stunt damage 2, 2x flanking damage. Which I could use to replace Baden's skinning knife. Which I think I will do. I'm going to keep the name because I like that. Autumn Cloud's Oath. That's a nice one. Nights after the battle at Hadjan Quarry, Baden will still be puzzling over the book she found. All that gets lost as this world churns, and our wise ones who once could give us answers, they diminish, they die. Baden, you plucked us a rye thistle, right? It's nice, at least, to have a thing that feels truly worthy of my prolonged attention, of my rigorous study. Okay. Alright. This raccoon has developed extra armor. Joy. Oh, what is... When a hero is maimed, they travel to the nearest safe town to rest until they're ready to fight again. Heroes can be maimed once per chapter. If they fall in battle a second time, they will die. Okay, thank you. Okay, so Dian is heading to Calder's. That's fine, that's okay. While she's healing, let's take the time to secure the quarry. Aren't we awful little crows sometimes? Ah well, nature's way is for the living to use what the dead leave them. Secure Hajin Quarry. This site can provide resources now and at the end of each chapter. Spend resources to upgrade hero weapons and armor. Choose to investigate thoroughly and catalog everything, or make haste, leave this brittle quarry and go where going's needed. Investigate thoroughly. Catalog everything! Give Dian time to heal. And we'll use all 3 of our non-traveling heroes. Time passes. Dian's feeling better. I will leave her there for now, unless someone needs to translate the pages of the Book of Stars. Can Dian do it? On the road, Dian discovered a volume written in an unknown script. She spent neck-breaking nights trying to make sense of its secrets. Now she's gone to a place of study. An eccentric of Calderas famously built a library of histories and learning. There maintains their competent collection, along with 3 clean desks and a very stern expression. Is it time to translate the Lost Book of Stars? To the end of language, there will be them who love learning it, learning the ways it all links together. Yes, it is time. Maybe. Yeah, sure. Let's do that. Your enemies advance their plans over time. Okay, we've got Raccoon 2. Lovely. We've got Stump Net Throw. Once per combat, throws a net that hobbles the target. Ugh. Deepest Horn Children. And Bogmore has developed extra health. Oh, that's great. I could spend LP to cancel something, but you know what? I'm going to prevent the Bogmore from developing the extra health because they're already too plump. Too much. Alright. A thorough delving through the mysteries of Hajin Quarry has proven rewarding. Since I found something, doesn't it seem like it should go to me? I love how Bay is still here, even though she left partway through. Hajin Quarry will return to the hands of the common folk. While they tend it, the site will provide resources at the end of each chapter. Ingots and fabrics. And we found a Belt of Grace, which provides dodge. Ceramic plates, each bearing little graven story scenes, are strung on a length of fine cord. You know, I'm gonna give it to Dian because I think she could use it. I think she could use it the most. And look how good it looks on her. What little you can see past her club. Okay, these ladies are still working. Okay, let's send Morden and Fox to secure the earthworks. And we've completed the Book of Stars. The Book of Stars. First, Badenin called it that. But whenever she feels she's on the verge of understanding, like she's got it cornered and about to give up its secrets, it won't surrender. Dark weeks pass as reference after reference gets exhausted. Cipher after cipher is applied, and still the book rebels. So it's begun to take on other arcane names. The Tome of Crud. A comprehensive manual to eye pain. The Poop Book. The pages ripple at the brush of even a lowly blown breath. They feel delicate and flow from the careful hand like water. Like they're resisting all efforts to be held or read. They both look so nonplussed at this. Look at those expressions. Sorry, Diane. Can you believe that I went into this thinking my passion for language and learning might be inexhaustible? I can believe you thought that. Yes. Me, I don't know. Who's this in the background? I think this woman doesn't fully trust us. Maybe we just need to be patient and she'll show us the rarer texts? I'm somehow more and more confident that they exist. And then, and suddenly, a twinkle of music. Only brief, so quietly bright it would have been inaudible under the daylit sky, or in a more humming place. In here, it tickles the ear, its source unmistakable. Well, there's an unusual revelation. So maybe it's a musical compass? It's not prose or music. That was a numerical expression. You should try examining it as a math book. Diane's head just swivel. That's the whole sound effect. Swivel. What makes you sound so sure? I take it you've been drifting by during our discussions on purpose? And something's just been snatched? Oh, it's the land. Follow me. Okay, Diane's right on this. Diane's just going for it. Her lamp weaves among shadows and shelves. Drawing these two flailing scholars in her librarian gravity. Oh, that's a real thing. Librarian gravity is very, very real. Alright. Down a locked passage she leads them, sloping to a cellar of smells, and there, momentarily, Badenin and Diane lose her light. Well, where did she... Sorry, this is all I was saying. When you're a collector of things, right? You want to make sure your most cherished pieces aren't damaged by rough, random hands. You're waiting for me to what, Diane? Congratulate you? Watch you don't knock my ink pots. Knock her ink pots? Let me just carefully not smile at that. You can see for yourself. This is where I fix old spines and bindings, restore lost pages, recover text from water, wine, smears, all that manner of things. I do that down here. Ah, very important part of librarian or librarian worker's job is recovering texts from whatever the users have done to them. And boy, do library users do things to texts. Oh my lord. Further in is where the math books are. Bay is very skeptical. Bay is extremely skeptical. Dion is like, oh my god, math, no. The flagstone's floors are swept and flat, the passage walls rough and uneven. Heard her name's Rook, Tess Rook. Suits her. Dion! They follow the woman again, now to the end of a corridor and under an archway. Dion is getting more and more interested the longer we go along here. These books and scrolls were here long before I was. I've tried to remove them. They won't pass the arch. Just dissolve in my arms and reappear on the shelf. Math is magic in this world. Math is magic in this world. I love it. The circular room is large, domed to let in the day, but wholly dark. What? That's a mystery in itself. They dissolve and they reappear? Its walls end in other arches that go nowhere, as if it was meant to be one piece of a greater structure. When you don't talk, the silence even sounds big. Math references, theoretical texts, ruminations, logic and illustrated data, all the books would seem to have this bent. Very few are actually considered rare, to my knowledge, but I've opened a mere fraction of these volumes. You'd need an army of academics. There are 7 I can stand. Anyway, tables and lamps are back here. Use them. I'll expect you to come up for water and meals, and to leave no trace of yourselves in this sanctum. Just a moment of wow. Wouldn't you know a starting place? This collection is massive. You recognize something from our book, and it prompted you to bring us down here, right? In my life's great quest of knowing, in my ongoing scouring of these and other shelves, twice before a book has emitted a melody. Those volumes dated from the ages of Old Cure, and they were written in Curen. Old Cure? Does that help us? I mean, I can't say The low shelves there are full of translated Curen texts. All I know is there's some link for them between music and math. I hope you'll take your task seriously, as it has my own curiosity quite fairly piqued. They're left to renew their research. At first, the huge and confounding hall of books seems like it could only offer further frustration. Here, commanding and tranquil, is a terrible ocean of enlightenment, wonderful and entrancing to the eye, easy to be lost upon, to drift unending. Any place where the theorems and queries of a million minds whirl is a place of contradictions. How will any answers be found, or any found answers be trusted? But progress is near immediate. In fact, breakthroughs come so quickly and consecutively, the pair of them will consistently miss mealtimes. This snatch of music, when the notes are put on the Curen scale, becomes these numbers could be an astral date, couldn't they? It would be forever ago. Found a book that unexpectedly, it moves me. It's these thoughts of, or I guess ideas the writer had, about these near-eternal forces of attraction, though not what you typically, maybe you should take a look? Days fall past them unmarked. They're like 2 cave dwellers, oblivious to rains that are pounding their mountain. You begin to recognize the ordering of a foreign mind. Between this formula and that diagram, I'm starting to translate here. What I'm seeing between the science are careful pieces of connective writing, artful writing, in a language that must be our contemporary Yandric's predecessor, a lambent lyricism this author had. I can finally, slowly, read some of it. You're pretty pretty brilliant sometimes, aren't you? And time goes by. A point comes they agree. They've translated all they reasonably can. Further revelations might require the rest of fall, or even into the spring. It's impossible to tell. Most of the equations and figures will remain beyond their understanding, but they've gleaned enough to know the desire around which the book was formed. To bind her mortal self with a star? She, the author, Kea Curley, seems to have had this mystic's gift. She seems to have had that aspiration. A minuet blows round the crown where Senya lays his southern light, and sways the stones to leap and glide for joy atop that holy height. Let limbered be these burnt young legs that never dance so free. Unbind my dusty hair, and twirling, I'll call that star to me. The final entry has to do with that location, that crown of rocks on a hill. We've got a decent idea where to head. This lady really memorized that from reading it once? Librarians are very special and respect. How marvelous. Oy, look at her face. How marvelous, truly. My mom used to say, death was defeated, Tess. That's me, by the way, Tess. My last name's Rook. I know. Heard that. Death was defeated long, long ago, the day the first meaning rune was etched in rock. After a night relaying their learnings to the librarian, they depart in sweet morning air, making for a point newly circled on their maps. Interesting. Okay. Well, I would like you to travel to here. A thorough delving through the mysteries of Renstar Earthworks has proven rewarding. The more questions you ask, the closer to truth you shall ever come. Renstar Earthworks will return to the hands of the common folk. While they tend it, the site will provide resources at the end of each chapter. Heartwoods and ingots. And we found a pauldron. +6 stunt chance. Oh boy, okay, who has the lowest? 15, 15, 21, 15. Oh boy, 3 possible people. I'm gonna give it to Fox, because she's me, sorta. Those look good with her spear. Okay. So only 2 can do this? I think I actually agree with the game. Mordin is the best one to go with her. If this is magic, he's gonna be the... Sorry, Diane. Fox. travel to the crypt. Dillion, I want you to travel to the crypt as well, please. This'll be a pleasant place to wake up. Fragrant trees, dawn on the dew. What? The pine trees, I'm saying. Sorry, love, I'm just thinking of the book. Or the writer, really. This brilliant woman, Kea. Kea Curley, her name was. I don't think she ever did step here. I get the feeling she worked on that book feverishly forever and was forced to leave it behind. Buried by the water. That seems possible. Right, that... Yes, I agree. Yeah, I was absorbed in other things. Didn't read it. Can't ask a cloud about a cavern, so they say. I should amble round the woods a little. Never know how close you are to the wrong pair of jaws. Plus, it's like 50% I find a glowing green amulet out there, right? Yeah, you do your thing. Maybe I should have sent Dillion along with this after all. In winter. The star Senya is first to light the southern sky. She's looking. Badenin and Morndon have journeyed into the pine-flooded hills of Sunana Forest, which rise quite high. Why'd you put the tent out here? Can't you move it? Senya, the Bard Star is what they call it. Bard Star burning, I've wandered far alone, my path scrawled ever where your songlight shone. Can I ask how many? Or like, do you ever get lines wrong, do you think? Or do you just make some of them up? Over a few days, nights, they tousle every weed-grown knoll, searching for the hill-crown henge. The Ring of Stones has an old name, or so the locals want it understood. A name they insist is Dragonbones old, only none of them knows what it is. The woodcutter said we'd find a footpath. Turns out to have been that cheerfully obsolete kind of advice country people seem to like to frustrate me with. I need to read more carefully. You can imagine a little procession of them, solemn, fox-headed druids, wooden torques, bearing bowls of silver mountain gin. When you say all that, yeah, I can at least imagine them. Stone fingers jut from the crest of the rise. They're tall, yeah. Speech seems ill-mannered amid the slow breeze and silence of this long, orphaned monument. Badenin revisits passages from the text as Morndon walks the whole ring round, first one way, then the other. Day diminishes. How will I know if something's happening? I don't have any gift. I can't just bond with anything I see. You're worrying. I said don't worry. Energetic mists uncurl in the wake of the leaving light. They stand the book away from the circle's edge. And night descends at a stately pace. The stones, in their mute mineral way, seem eager. Well, there's your star, with his brothers. Yep. Already the sky is pinned with light. But the gray-green Bard Star hangs unusually bright. According to there's a poem you said? How does it go? A minuet blows round the crown where Senya lays his southern light, and sways the stones to leap and glide for joy atop that holy height. Let limbered be these burnt young legs that never danced so free? unbind my dusty hair, and twirling, I'll call that star to me. Not a noise comes from the cosmos, unless twinkling stars are meant as laughter. We don't have to set fire to our legs, do we? Huh? No. Because it did say... I think the writer just... No, quietly. Wait. Or let's try this page. Also, could it be... Diddle-dee? Hey, shh. They're looking. Something's happening. There's light. There is light coming from the book. Do you not notice that there is light coming from the book? Please tell me you notice. Looks brighter, doesn't it? Oh, something's vibrating, and I'm not going to keep making the noise, but oh boy. A sonorous hum enters hearing. Oh, it's getting louder. Many voices over, at varying pitches, get joined. Bademan, there's like a purring quintet of solemn, catly singers. Is everybody else seeing this right here? I'm not the only one seeing this right here, right? Swelling, thrumming. Yeah, definitely, that's, semi-humanoid there. That is definitely something... There's a little spirit. Oh, there's two of them now. There's many. Oh, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. The sound seeps away after several moments, and still more phantoms peel from the rocks. Possibly we're not standing where they want us standing? No, the universe just wants quiet. Listen. Indeed, a musical silence extends. Oh, the rest. The rest is very important in music. It broadens. The bard star glows hot and huge. Then, with the formal dip of a winter's flare floor leader, wreathing itself in scentless smoke, one brave spirit starts to dance. Ghostly silks billow up around it. Oh, the background is definitely becoming more musical. As notes from somewhere soar again, now a flock of them in melody. Partners fly to follow, furling out new forms, becoming faceless gowns of flimmer and flounce. Flimmer? Jum, jiddy-dum. A soft elbowed rhythm nudges wistful strings along. Oh, they're dancing. They're definitely dancing. Then a shy glimmer of a voice asks Bademan to dance, transformation, and Mornden is led to the floor, transformation, and as once long before, the stone ring revels. Well, frankly, as the one who found the book, if I was going to transform either of them, I would take Bay. So... we're gonna chance the transformation. Bay, dance. Dance with me, little creature of a moment. Star? Did the star just... Am I foolish for not resisting? Not being able to restrain my wondering side? If I refused the request of nighttime, after all my words and proclamations, I hoped they'd call me a penny-hearted cloud puff. Hey, darling? Bademan? Remember that a star lives a long, unguessable life? Mornden would, at least. Yeah, I'll dance with you, Bard Star. Is my Mornden also? Oh. Bademan finds she's alone. At one point she must have drifted inside the circle. Mornden would have stood there on the grass. Even the air-sailing phantoms of before are gone. The minuet carries on, her only company, clearer than it had been. Oh, the light from above, the music. Dance, girl! The fall of the star is soundless, a visible contradiction, faster than a breath, somehow slow enough to impress grace on Bademan's memory. Oh, it's thrumming, it's caking human form. You are beautiful. Voice the same as before, far sung, shyly catching, a gauzy dress blown along a weathered fence. Bademan's late response only just escapes her lungs. Aren't you more beautiful? Rahum. I am in confusion for any so-spoken description. Describes most the speaker. The music ambles high and low, soft and loud, roves a melodic ridge that is unfamiliar yet natural to hum, the dark mountainous lullaby of another childhood. Do you also have that frustration? Truth can feel impossible. Beauty can never be objective. Senya, is that your name? Someone wanted to meet with you, It's an art of ours that I can't fully... But that book was her work. Did the book call you here? There came to my attention a voice. A number phrase, marking when I died. Wait, what? When you died? Do you mean the... When the notes are put on the Chiron scale, it becomes an astral date. It would truly be forever ago. That melody, we only got it to sing to us 3 or 4 times. I feel vain and small asking this, but are you able to say whether this is what happens to the dead? We become stars? Or did you in fact mean that you are now the ghost of an expired star? A slow sinking vowel, sloping discordantly lower, softening to the sound of fog. I do not know. And do you try to know? Or even just wish to? Oh, it's thinking about it. I know the sequential expression of time demands this pattern endlessly. What is must be what remains of what once was. That I cast light, I know. And I know, at some coming moment, even this I shall do no longer. I shall not know, nor sense, nor speak. talking about inevitability, about which a lot of our art and wisdom revolves. It's thinking about it again. Yes. Music's still going, but so that's what we dance about, I think. The big mortal thing. I've heard old folks are often happiest of us all, because after youths spinning clumsily across the floor, they learn the changes. In key, in tone, in tempo, learn the dance. I hope for that, I think. It's just taking in her words here. Yes. Only I hope for you to lead. You do? Because I have never danced. No? That makes sense, but to attune this quick. Ah. And so, Badenin moves to take the star's soft hand. I imagine this like a really deep sort of bagpipe drone coming from somewhere, and I can't actually replicate that because my voice is way too femme, but I'm just, that is what I'm imagining when I read this sound effect on the screen. The music faded, the spirits sank into the ground, and I didn't want to get in the way. You were moving, you know, but you still went on dancing, smiling at some invisible someone? The memory is vague and oddly cold. Mornden's account makes it seem all the more a dream. So, but by the time you stopped whirling, you wore the starlight, and you do, love, wear it well, natural as dewdrops atop your sweet, wandering head. You were dizzy. I helped you down here and went and got the book again, but here, it seems different, doesn't it? The book is still beautiful to look at, but whole sets of numerals, operations, figures are missing. The magic is missing. I do actually feel it. I feel it, Mornden. I do. Can I call him him? I think I can. I think I know. And I feel his happiness. A star's happiness. I feel it, and it makes me full. She does look really nice with the stars in her hair. You are in my veins, my heartbeat, down to the follicles of my hair, your glow, your constancy, your slow, sleepless, gentle yearning. There's a brightness in your eyes. I'm trying not to worry. I'm sorry, I'll be gathering wisdom all my life. I feel that. I know I'll never draw a sky quite the same way. I'll understand, love. You keep talking to me as we head home, and I'll get what you mean, eventually. Trust me to trust you. Baden is sorry, in a part of herself. Heavy with a hard-to-escape notion that this was a stolen opportunity. There was a woman who wished and worked to commune with the star. Long dead, or wherever else she might be, this woman gave herself to nurture that dream. Now Badenin will be the one to savor its fruit. But it's hard. That's true. It is hard. It's hard. What if I'm exactly who you hoped might come along? What if I'm the inheritor, accidental or predetermined, you left it behind for? It's always pretty hard with ancient mages. They had so many strange ideas. My heart is very full because Mornden is being so supportive. at this time. It's just really nice. A couple nights on. Hey, isn't the star Senya? Shouldn't it be there? Yeah, I think it's just... It's a long way to climb on sore legs. That was so nice. That was so nice. Okay, it is time to scout the stone aspen forest. So, scouting. I would like everybody to scout, please. Oh, the stars are still in Bay's hair. All right, the stone aspen forest has been revealed. Okay, I think the best thing to do would be to patrol and then assault. So we shall patrol. Clearing it of infestation and making things a little bit easier. Hopefully. Cross fingers. Alright. Let us assault. Everybody's going at it. Everybody I have, in we go. Yonder town. Okay. None of us knew what had changed the beasts who roamed our wilds. We knew something lived inside of them. Blue burning hate that frenzied them, that left them still. Or then left them still. A stone sentence, worse and more deadly than any venom. Today, we would finally find out where it came from, and why it wouldn't stop. Well, Santa Tower looks mostly intact. We should still stay ready. Fox, anything? Me? What do I know about Santa Tower? They've always been very dull people. Oh. I'm uncouth. Yen thinks it's hot, though. Personally, I'm done expecting things to go smoothly. Yeah, I'm with you. Their approach to the town of Santa Tower is completely silent. Oh boy, what have we got? It's not saying. It's not saying what we've got. Oh, it's big though. It's big. Oh boy. Alright. Fox. Dayan. Mornden. You know what? Move up. Can you still grab that fire? You can. Excellent. Okay, grab that fire. Illuminate? Light an interfused lamp from a distance. Alright, yeah. Illuminate. Okay, and Bay. Move up. Everybody's got at least one defense linked to somebody else. Alright. Wait. Guardian. Alright. We're gonna check the house. Empty. House is empty. Okay. Warnding cannot check that house. Bay cannot check that house. Okay. I'm gonna send Mornin and Bay over there anyway. Fox, I'm just gonna have you move up. Move your Guardian there. You can wait. You can wait. Alright, Morndon. What is that? A statue. Oh, that's I don't think that's a good sign. Bay. Now move over there. Wait. Dion. Move up. Fox. Move up. Alright, Guardian. Guardian. Okay, Morndon, I want you to move first since you have the least amount of movement. He's gonna lose that fire before too long. Alright, move up. Move up. Oh boy. Petrified. Petrified? That's new and I hate it. Alright, Guardian. Guardian. Alright, move up. Still market. Oh no. Maybe if we'd moved faster this wouldn't have happened. They're all stuck, aren't they? Steady, Fox. It's not going to be us. There's tracks. They go up to that barn door. Hey, have you guys heard of the story of Garden of Souls? Whatever did this could still be inside. Grew! Okay, a Bogmore, a Rager, a Roe with extra armor, and possibly 2 raccoons with armor and damage. Oh boy. Defeat the ambush. Check out the barn. Okay, I'm gonna start with Mornden. Steel fire onto the Rager. I am not entirely certain where the other critters are, but I at least know where the Rager is. Alright, Bay. Okay, Jump Jaw. Oh, you can't Jump Jaw far enough. Okay, forget that. Shoot that Rager. Alright, Fox. Yeah, I want you up here. And again. Yeah. Going to take care of the foe that we can see first. Loppy, hello! Good evening! Oh my goodness, 19 months! Thank you very much for your resubscribe there. Much appreciated. Have I really had affiliate for 19 months? Okay, the rest must be over here somewhere. So let's cautiously move up. Oh yeah, there it is. Alright, Bay. If I put you here, can we Jump Jaw? That'll do nicely, actually. Yeah, right there. And Mornden. Yeah, move up, everybody into the square. Jerk a captured blaze to leap through the air, burning fiercely where it lands and dealing half damage to anything it passes through. Now, he can't actually reach with that fire. Okay, withdraw from that fire. Connect with this one. And Guardian. Bay, I don't think she can actually... No, she can't actually reach anything with her bow. So we will wait. Oh, since when do they have range damage? Alright. Alright, Fox. Yeah, we'll have you move up to here. Dian up next to her. Marndon. Yeah, behind Dian. Light that fire. And Bay. Yeah, complete the square. And take a pot shot at which one? 86? They're both 86. They're pretty much exactly the same, so I'm just going to go for the further one. And it dodged. Oh boy. I hate that they have ranged attacks. Come into the jump jaw, you. Can she throw the quelling moss far enough? No, she cannot. Okay. Actually, let's have Morndon have a go first. We can steal fire. Oh, nice. Yes, let's do that. Okay. Bay, we now know which one you should take a shot at. Okay. Well, that jump jar proved to not be very useful, but... Bay, darling, why are you glowing like that? This is probably a bad idea, but... Okay, still don't know where the frog is, but we have located the deer. Well, the deer's located us. No, don't stand right next to the fire, Bay. If I move Bay to here, can she get a shot? No, she cannot. That's a pity. Alright. Can he get a shot? No, he cannot. Okay. Okay. All right. All right. I will definitely take that. Then hit it. Excellent. Okay, continue defensive formation, whatever it is we're in. You know what? If I fire leash as far ahead as I can, will that light up enough to see the last one? Well, that answers that question. Blast. Oh, blast. I would like to have it like right there, but I can't put it right there. Alright. Light the fire again. Although I could have put down a fire for him instead of using up all of the... Oh well. My mistake. Okay, it's whatever it is definitely in there. But can't see it from this angle. Come on, come out. Okay, now for the hard part. All right. Mornden. Fire. I can... Yes. And then shoot it? Way to go, Bay. Girl, you are spectacular. Okay. We need to get to the barn. That's over there. So... Sorry, Morndon. Alright, let's move Morndon up as far as I can. Have him grab this fire. Fox move up to here. Have Bay move up to here. Everybody's interconnected again. Okay. Withdraw? Oh, can he only hold on to things for so long? Oh, that would have been something useful to figure out earlier. Alright. Move up. Move up. Oh wait, he was probably too far away. That's probably what happened. Okay. Move up. You know what? Grab... What is this? Tentacles! You can get a discus off of these. Alright, grab the tentacles. And Bay... We're moving, we're walking, we're going. Alright, move up. Move up. Oops. Move up. Move up. I am rather worried about Diane. She's already taken a fair amount of damage and nobody in my group can heal. Alright, Fox. Bay. Mord. Alright, you know what, Diane? If you would be so kind as to set a fire... And then Mord can withdraw from the campfire and connect to the fire that you just set. Oh, interesting. Okay. Alright, Fox. Open that door. Gorgon. Shimmering fluidly, its silent, slithering approach fascinates the mind as it haunts the heart. Oh no. Also a row another row? Oh, I used all my traps already. Oh no. Oh boy. Okay, if he steps up here, can he fire leash into the room? Apparently not. Can he discus? No, he cannot. Oh boy. Too far. Everything's too far. Alright, Dion. Will she hit herself if she puts it here? I don't think so. Okay, and London, withdraw from that fire and infuse yourself with that one. What you? Oh, he can't see it. He can't see it. Hey, I said to withdraw. Not happy. Alright, Bay. Of course, the Gorgon dodged. Poisoned and blinded! Oh! Oh, good job, good job. I forget, is there any way of rotating the map? Can I... Oh, wait. Well, that's as far as I can rotate it, apparently, but it's good enough. Alright. Alright, Fox. Okay. Set another fire? You know what, just Guardian up. How did we do that? How did we do that? Potency. An offhand artifact. Mornden's hands are full because he's using a... Mornden and Fox are using two-handed weapons, so their hands are full. So this would go to either Dian or Vaden. I'm gonna give it to Bay. I'm gonna give it to Bay, sorry. It matches the stars. And Mornden has leveled up. He is now a Blue Horn Mystic. Let's see, what are the options? Heroism. Once per combat, Mornden gains +1 action point, and attack actions only cost 1 action point this turn. Not actually useful for him. Humanist. Advanced interfusions. Applies poison to enemies who step next to it. Metal upgrades to shackles. Tools upgrade to stunning barrage. Shards or shardnado. There is Spirit Blade, which is both passive and active. When allies stand directly adjacent to an interfused object, they gain +1 bonus damage. Interfused blazes can be used to grant nearby allies fiery attacks. Ooh. Now that's an interesting idea. And there is an upgrade to his soul splitting. Damage reduction per interfused object increased from 1 to 2. You know what? I'm gonna go with Spirit Blade. I'm gonna go with the I'm gonna try and remember that he has that. That could have gone worse. Yes, but I mean, the Gorgon did not actually get an attack on any of us. Somehow the Gorgon did not get off an attack. So I'm feeling pretty good. Fox, don't shiver. It's over. Didn't I say I'd protect you? The hulking carcass steams from its many wounds. Hideous convulsions course along its appendages to the extremities of its body. Then... Oh, it's moving. It's still moving. Oh, it's still moving. And it grabs Dian. No! My noob! No, Dian! The thing's tremendous tail flicks across the barn. It plucks up Dian like they're a straw doll, their weapons falling uselessly from their hands as it pulls them in. Dian, don't panic! A voice leaks from Dian's mouth. It's a wrong voice, weird and discordant, like someone fretting and plucking a fiddle who's never picked one up. Still yourselves, bone stacks. This one speaks my words. Oh, it wants more than a hug. It's got its tentacles all over her. Them, actually. I can make it die. This is very upsetting. You are not alike to us, weak lungs and small minds, stacks of splintering bones, thin blood that will so readily betray you. Why flail for your lives? So noisy. Be wise now. Will you survive if you hurt them? You think I flail for life as you do? I am Gorgon. The Master Ulstrix has promised us silence. The voice dissolves into a sound like rain or distant waves. Wiggling grips tighten. A tentacle invades Diyun's ear. Get out of her! Them. Get out of them! Stop! Fox leaps forward, lifting a nearby pitchfork and hurling it with thunderous force. Stop, I said! Flying? Flying? Cha! The tines of the fork sink into the beast's neck. Diyun falls free of its tendrils. As Baden and Morden rush over to make certain of the Gorgon's demise, Fox braces the person she cares for in her arms, coaxing them back to awareness. I don't know what I'd do if I lost you, Diyun. A strange, stony affliction spreads from Diyun's ear. Oh, they're not looking well. Diyun? Oh boy, did it get bigger? This isn't over. I saw its mine. This stone was in its claws. Diyun takes the stone from Baden's palm, turning it in front of their eyes, catching slender sunbeams that slice the barn wall. The strange polyhedral stone is slick with Gorgon blood. The Gorgon has infected Diyun. I'm not entirely how to pronounce this word, but I'm going to try very hard. Epichrist. Each face is graven with an intricate image. The word in the Gorgon's head was Epichrist. This town, Sana Tower, these petrified people, even this monster, all figures in a larger story. The Epichrist glistens, sticky and blue. The Gorgons have a master. Ulstrix, it's called. It's looking for something, some myth or secret. I think the riddle is in this stone. The Gorgon Dice Goblin has infected Diyun. They're a gamer now. Also, good evening, Green. They are a gamer now. But yeah, that does kind of look like a D12, doesn't it? I think we have to find out what Ulstrix wants and make sure he doesn't get it. I mean, if it's a D12, that means that Ulstrix is a barbarian. So, you know, we prep for barbarians. I think we have to find out what Ulstrix wants and make sure he doesn't get it. I mean, that is going by 5th edition rules, but 5th edition is the one that I know. So, just don't let the Gorgon raid, yeah. Diyun has managed to lose minus 25 charisma, which I'm not sure was actually... I think that might actually be greater than the charisma that they had in the first place. And they gained plus 35 loner. And Fox has gained plus 10 retirement age? Oh... 11 years of peace follow as victory. Safe tiles 8, towns 1, infested tiles remaining 0, lurking threats remaining 0. Legacy points 13, heartwoods plus 2, 3, hides plus 3 for 8, ingots plus 7 for 14, fabrics plus 2 for 4, and spell threads plus 3 for 6. Apparently, watching the person that I love get infected by a Gorgon aged me 10 years in an instant. Well, actually, Fox Eve is not me. Fox Eve is just the avatar that I've picked to represent me. But... Your victory has undermined the enemy's plans. They've been weakened. It appears that the extra armor on the darts, the entire batch bees, and the extra damage on the raccoons has been pulled from their deck. Nice. I mean, I can see how that would happen, though, if the person... Yeah, exactly. Alright. During the years of peace. Oh, Duyun, you are... Oh, that's not looking good. The Gorgon's mark grew and crusted over to cover one side of Duyun's face. It would be a grim reminder of the encounter that day in the Santa Tower barn. Badenin continued to pick at pages and problems in the old Book of Stars whenever seasons aligned to leave her time. Dizzying feats of mathematics were always buried there to find, delighting her in the enthusiastic librarian at her elbow. Is Duyun becoming a Gorgon? Oh, yeah. I don't know. Now that the job wasn't quite as dangerous, Badenin became a guide to travelers crossing the more treacherous stretches of swamp and mountain. Well, you know, the fact that she glows at night probably helps. Fox perfected the time-honored art of not doing a damn thing. Go, Fox. Transformations. Advance Badenin's transformation. Celestial Arm. Action Shooting Star. 1 to 5 magic damage, 4 range. Badenin shoots a burst of star energy at a nearby foe with her Celestial Arm. Damage 1 to 5, 1/2 plus 1/2. Bonus damage plus potency. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. Yes. Oh, and we can go and upgrade some gear. Apparently I cannot advance bow at all. I could flip Bay over to a crossbow. But I don't have the right materials to be upgrading bow. That is unfortunate. Duyun definitely needs an upgrade. This mace is, well, to put it mildly, it's shit. We should definitely give her something better. Should we continue on the mace path, or should we give them a hammer? I feel like I want to continue with the illusion of crushing damage. And also, I think that the club and hammer items give the knockback, which I rather like. Let's double check the hammer. Yeah, the hammer also offers knockback. Oh, I see the difference. The mace is one-handed, the hammer is two-handed. Okay. Why can she have a bow, but Badenin cannot? That's so confusing. It would be tempting to give them an axe, but I don't think that gives the knockback. No, it does not give the knockback, so alas. Thunder Force! I'm gonna think about this. My personal avatar, I think, should probably continue with the two-handed pokey weapons for the reach. So we'll have somebody who can smash back, and then somebody with the reach to reach the person who's being smashed back. I don't have the materials to go to a 2-star spear, though. Not enough heartwood. Out of everyone, though, Fox has a 1-star weapon. So she can just continue on like that. And actually, Bay apparently has the 2-star crossbow, which I hadn't noticed. Bay is actually in pretty good shape as far as equipment, but like Bay and Fox, I think I can leave them as is, especially Bay, now that I know that she has the 2-star weapon already. But Duyin and Morndon definitely need upgrades. So what can I do for Morndon? What do I have the material for? I can get him a 1-star staff, a beach bow of Lith, +2 spell damage, +15 block. That will cost all of the heartwood. Oh, no, wait, it'll only cost 1 of the heartwood. And Duyan, if I move you up to... That uses 0 heartwood. Okay, alright, this is good, this is good. I can get Duyan a 2-star without using up what's needed for the 1-star that I can afford for Morndon. And let's see here. Hide. I mean, I would like to upgrade people's armor as well, but hide and fabric, ingot and fabric. Okay. Loses speed and dodge, but gains armor. And Fox has the same choices. Oh, the math is going to be really hard on this one, I can tell. Yeah, I have a feeling that my main sticking point is going to be the hides on this. Fun. I hate math. I hate math so much. Where do I have a scrap piece of paper around here? There we go. Okay. I am going to find a pen and a scrap piece of paper here. Alright. And I'm going to write this down. Ingot. Heartwood. Hide. Fabric. Spell thread. And we're going to set aside the legacy points just for the moment, because I don't think I actually spend any legacy points crafting. I think. I hope. Okay, so if I want to give Dian the 2-star club Quake Wrath here, that is 8 ingots, one heartwood, and 2 hides. And then we add the 1-star staff for Mornden. That's another heartwood and 2 spell threads. And then that leaves me with 6 hides to work with. So her stuff, I think, all uses hides. Yeah, her stuff all uses hides. So let's say I put her in Traff. That's 2 more hides. And 2 fabric. And after using 8 ingots, I still have 6 ingots left. Which would be enough to put either Dian or Fox into mail, but not both of them. But I still have 4 hides, which means I could put one of them in mail and the other one in guard. And I'm not sure which one I would want to do. So actually, let's look at Mornden here. There's a Dusty Drab, which is armor, warding, and spell damage, or there's the Robe, which is also armor, warding, and spell damage. Using fabric, which I wouldn't have enough of, because I've already be using 2 fabric for a bay, so there wouldn't be enough fabric for the Robe. That's a pity. There also wouldn't be enough spell threads, so the Drab... Okay, that'd be another hide, 2 more fabric, and another spell thread. Does that leave enough hide? Hold on. Okay. That leaves just enough hide for either Dian or Fox to have guard. Because that would be the 3 more hides. And 2 fabric. And we've gone over on the fabric if we do that. Darn it! I can't upgrade everybody with everything. Oh no. Okay, what? Alright, scratch the... What if I took Dian to a 1-star instead of a 2-star? That wouldn't use any heartwood at all, but it would still use hide. Oh, I should have gotten more hides apparently. Okay, I feel that it is important to get Dion and Fox into better armor because they are frontliners. Okay, so one of them gets hide and the other one gets plate. And I'm not sure which one is which. Because we have more than enough ingots. The ingots are not the problem, it's the hides. I just don't have enough hides. I hate the math portion of these things. Okay, we're going to get Dion a beast breaker because that uses the least number of hides. I only have so many resources. Okay, we're definitely taking her to the next level when it comes to weaponry, so we're gonna craft her a beast breaker. Okay, Fox has the reach, so I'm going to put her in the lighter armor. I will put Dion in the heavy, in the mail. Shirt of chainmail wrapped in rain cloth to prevent rust and augmented with a few cobbled on plates. It's not light, it's not pretty, but it's trusty protection for those who will rove the back country. Lurking for a few minutes. Ah, I see, I see. Enjoy the cat cafe, Loppy. Yeah. Wait, this doesn't cost hide at all. That's handy. Okay. Link mail it is. Looks charming on them. Alright, and I could put Fox into link mail as well, but the fabric cost. Do I still have enough fabric to take Morndon to Dusty Drab? I think. Yeah, I have just enough, although if I use the spell threads, you know, I'd rather he have a better staff than armor. I would really... The Hawk Rattle. More damage, more stunt damage, more spell damage. I mean, I'm not... it's only in the most extreme of circumstances that I'm going to be having him hit anything with the staff. But that... it adds a point of spell damage. If I put him on this one, it still only adds a point of spell damage and nerfs a whole bunch of other stuff. So, yeah. Sorry, Morndon, you are not getting new clothes this round. We're giving you a new stick instead. The Aspen Staff of East Side. Like what is the wands even have less range. The only thing wands are good for is if you want to do something with your offhand, and he does nothing with his offhand. Alright, we're giving him the stick. Skull Entangler? It changes names every time I select it? It does! Oh, let's find something fun. Mirror Cherry Branch? No, I don't think so. Okay, you know what? He sets a lot of things on fire and he maintains fire and stuff now, so this I like this name. We're gonna call it the Emberbark Cane. Okay, and okay, we're going to put Fox in the Brawl Guard. Hardened leather and a few cushioned studs is what the hill brawlers wear. Easy to move in, to fight in, and able to soften a slashing edge. To some, the scantily pieced armor looks like a boast. No one's saying it isn't. Alright. Looking good, Fox. Looking good. Alright, I have 8 ingots, 2 heartwoods, 4 hides, and 4 spell threads left. Can I make Bay some clothes? Nope. Nope. We do not have the material to make Bay or Mornden clothes at this point. We could upgrade the dagger. We could upgrade the dagger to a 2-star, but I don't know the point because I do not use it. So I think I'm going to sit on the materials that I have remaining, and the next time the opportunity comes around, I'll have more to spend. And I am going to have to... I'm gonna need more fabrics. I'm gonna have to find some place that'll give me fabric. Oh, she glowing real good. Alright, everybody has at least a 1-star weapon. And only the melee people got new clothes, so I'm gonna have to be real careful with my backline. Alright, off we go. Badenin volunteered her free days to deciphering the Epichrist? Okay, you know what? I just... Let me just, Let's see what the bot has to say on this.
Foxwine.
Epichrist.
Okay, the bot says Epichrist. Also, as you may have noticed here, I do in fact have my text-to-speech bot on. Actually, it's on all the time for me, but for subscribers of my channel, you also can use the text-to-speech bot today. Subscribers get to talk on Mondays. Everybody gets to talk on Thursdays. If this is true, it hasn't always gone smoothly, and progress has mostly dripped along. The meanings of the weird stone have remained inscrutable for years. But today, something in her research slides into place. Legend begets legend. And she can now guess where their enemies might be. It explains why we've had a few years of relative peace. Do you see what I mean? Here, imagine you're trying to raise an army. What's the first thing you do? Raise an army? Right, an army, out of just normal folks. I suppose I'd start with a grand idea, a way for them to become, you know, what everyone wants to be. Heroes. A symbol. You'd want a symbol to rally support, wouldn't you? Especially if your people are ancients and set in their ways. Thinking, processing. Little spinny circle. So you're saying our Ulstrix, our master of Gorgons, needs this thing? What is it? Some kind of divine spear? As a symbol to help convince the other Gorgons to follow it? Yes, that's what I believe. And why does it need to do that? Why does it need the spear? Or why does it need the support of others like it? What is Ulstrix? Please let it not be a beholder. I know. It's like spotting the ocean from a mountaintop, and all the land between is mist. We'll navigate as we go. Oh, you mean the fog of battle is covering the map? I was able to find other records of epicris. Rubbings. That was my first clue. An epicrist is like an ancient storytelling device, a way for telling a time-honored myth, but maybe in a different order or fashion. That's what I think. Anyway, sorry. I'm getting swept up. I checked the story elements here against some of our older legends. You know that tall tale? Kind of a poem or a song in some places? Queen of the Seas? No, but get to the point. Our stone tells almost the same story. Almost. And according to our version, the spear was laid to rest in a named cavern. It's on one of our maps. So, that gives us an advantage, right? We know where it is. But they've got a pretty big head start, so... I don't know if it has anything to do with this, but Gorgon sightings are picking up again. Now seems like a good time for us to get started. We've all changed, remember? All the havoc those things caused, and we couldn't stop them. But we're ready this time, aren't we? We'll fight for all free life. We'll fight wild and doubtless, clear-hearted. The shadows deepen. All monster groups will draw an extra monster card in every battle. Can I, recruit more people yet? I've only got 4. Okay, so... there is the Rabbit Aspen Timbers. Gorgons are infesting this tile. They may ambush groups of 2 or fewer heroes, patrol or take out the source to clear the infestation. There's John's Bonny Hill, the foothills, which investigate Dwin Altar. We think the Gorgons are searching for this place. There is Shovel Spruce Forest. Medan's Upland. Rainy Bull Birches. Ambletop Mountains. Ambleland Forest. And Shoveltop Mountains. And Alicia Pond. And Weaver Rock Mountains, which are impassable. Okay, so I think what I want to start with is actually scouting this tile of the Rabbit Aspen Timbers. Because of the places I can see, it's the only one that's Gorgon infested, so that one is a high priority to me. So, let us scout this tile, and we might as well do it with everyone, because that's all the ones that we have. The Blinking Game. Baden receives a challenge from the past. I will take that opportunity before it fades out. Oh my, it tried to leave. And the next thing you know, the homunculus has lost track of time, and he's like, oh nuts, I've got a book club to get to. Hold these entrails for me. You're the one who fell in love with him, Bae. Even when he's making that face. And she just leaves. You're a standard-haired salt saver. Fox, how goes it, you old bucket o' nails? Fine, I guess. These are some really weird greetings. Like, what is all this supposed to mean, exactly? Fine, I guess? Then stare into each other's eyes in an uncomfortable silence? Anyway, I wanted to find you, because look, any idea what this note means? Jaw drops. Who blinks first? Who gave this to you? And she crumples it. No one. Or I mean, no one I saw. It was stuck to your door, your name on it. Figured I'd bring it to you. A map, too. A map? Yes, a map. Here, you take it. It's not meant for me. And there she goes. She does not look pleased. Okay, I'll just go this way then, I guess. Thanks for explaining. Bye. I mean, honestly. Neither of us can resist an adventure, can we, Badenin? Or stop. Consider these letters. T-R-A-P. I'm really impressed with how unimpressed Fox looks in either of these pictures. So I'm impressed with the unimpressedness. It's just... I mean, nobody looks happy in this one, so I'm gonna go with this one because at least there's 50% of happy in this one. Oh, do we take Dian or do we take Mornden? That's a hard one. Oh dear. I wish I could take everybody. What if... Actually, what if just the two of them went? And that way Dian and Mornden can go and do the scouting? Oh, I might regret this, but this is what I'm gonna do. Alright, we're gonna send Fox and Bay off on this wild goose chase, and Dian and Mornden will scout and hopefully not get attacked. Alright. So this lady used to pick on you? This Dries Burlyheart? There's a name. What's the deal with that? Well, I used to give as much as I got, to be honest. Oh, look at that. Same smile as her boyfriend. Eyebrow. Not that I enjoyed it. Well, okay, what it was, we had this game we would play to challenge each other. A blinking game. Oh, I'm sure you never took that too far, did you? What kind of rules did you have? Oh, an excellent question. That Bay does not want to answer. At all. What? There weren't any rules? Well, the whole point was about you're put in a situation and whoever blinks first loses, so that meant just going farther and farther until one of you backed down, right? Basically. Oh, she's not proud. She's not proud of that at all. So, something happened? What was it? Oh, well, the last time it happened, I ended up winning, but something went wrong. I didn't mean for Dries to get hurt quite so badly, and... What? Wait, whoa, hey? Wait, this is horrifying. Thank you for speaking what I was thinking, avatar that is not quite me. Well, yeah, you carry that kind of thing with you, right? It becomes a stone on your back. As for Dries, I haven't seen her or heard from her since that time. Fox? Are you serious right now? And this is what I signed on for? So, I'm Baden. My friend and I decided abusing each other would be hilarious. Oh, oops, turns out it sucks to get randomly maimed for no reason. I chose the right avatar. Oh, what's that? She wants revenge? Good luck to her. See what she does when I walk straight into her trap. Okay, moving right along. Did I miss anything? How about the part where I didn't ask you to come with me? Click. Oh, there's a pair of expressions. I have so much praise for the artist or artists of this game. You folk are amazing. Fox? Fox's foot has pressed a concealed trigger. Removing it will likely spring a hidden trap. Any shift of weight, any movement might release it. Oh boy, choose. Baden rushes to knock Fox from the trap, taking her place. Or just hold on, I'll look for a way to disarm it. I choose not to go for the self-sacrifice, no. Fox, unable to remain motionless any longer, attempts to throw her body clear. A bolt flies from a concealed mechanism in a nearby stump. Fox! She rolls to her feet, bleeding profusely, but still breathing. Well, that'll be a scar. Always one... It's not over yet. Always one more wrinkle. Oh boy, and I only sent the two of them in here. This is why you don't maim your childhood rivals. Okay, Welding runs wildly like a panicked beast, as if the ulcerous coals clanging in its belly scorch its insides. And a sommelier, hissing tubes, a gulping pump, it teeters forward on spindly legs, trailing virulent vapors. 1 damage. Or +1 damage. Ooh boy. Oh, may we both survive this encounter. Alright, can I see... Oh man, boy. I wish that this were different, but alright, put one here. Put one here. Hope for the best. Great, great, wonderful. Where was the other one? I know this one's over here, but where was the other one? Alright, well, there's one I know where it is. Fox. Forward. Bay. Also forward. Poison. Guardian. Ow! Oh, they're both on the same side. Okay, out of the fire. Shouldn't have moved her first. Darn it. Can I? I can't hit both of them. That's a pity. Okay, she can't see the sommelier anymore. Of course. Taking chances, maybe making mistakes. Okay. The lack of ranged attacks is saddening, but what am I gonna do? Can I attack like? Oh, wait. Fox Eve is now a blue-horn warrior and has a nasty scar. Oh boy. Alright, we have Bard, which is a passive. Fox reduces the cost of recruit jobs by 1, plus 5 stunt chance to all heroes in the party. Engage. Active. As a swift action, Fox engages a foe, forcing it to attack her. Fox must stay in range and maintain a clear line of sight, plus 1 armor per engaged foe. If I had put her in plate, I would be very interested in that one indeed. And Stalwart. As a swift action, Fox can enable disable Stalwart, which grants plus 3 armor and warding, but reduces her speed by half. I like this stunt chance for party members, but I also like the stalwart. You know what? I'm gonna go for Bard. As long as we're going to be using Fox Eve here as my representative in the party until she retires, anyway. Yeah. Moon Willow Pauldrons. Gives extra speed. Intricately designed with flowing curves, they can make any hero feel fabulous. I know exactly who needs speed. The one whose armor is taking away her speed. Their speed. Why do I keep saying her? Duyan is a they. Alright, Duyan is getting the Moon Willow Pauldrons. They go very nicely with their armor, I think. By nightfall, Fox's wound is staunched. A fire cooks dinner under her tending eye. I forget if I'm supposed to add the salt now, or... I just did one more sweep of the area. Didn't you say she wouldn't have stuck around? Well, sure, but years change a person, unless, obviously, that person is me. Alright, thanks, Baden. Oh, the guilt! The guilt! Come on now, I've gotten hurt worse. Who's more foolish, the fool or the fool who follows her? Look, I don't know what comes next. It shouldn't be your price to pay, but Dries Burlyheart always put a lot of stock in fairness, balance. So perhaps it's over. Score settled. Well, that's the problem, Bay. You're not the one with the scar. And if it's not over, I won't live in fear of shadows. You'll never be caught up in it again, Fox. I mean, I promise. Hopefully. They eat a dinner of stewed lentils, garlic, and wild onions. They talk until the fire dies, and later they sleep. Neither will ever hear from Dries Burlyheart again. Well, Baden has also leveled up. What have we got here? We've got Through Shot. Active. Baden fires a cleverly placed arrow that will pass through the first target and hit the next target in a line, dealing -1 damage to the second target. Also works with single target range theme attacks. Windwalk. Active. Once per combat as a swift action, Baden can call on wind spirits to guide her to a distant tile. Bard. She reduces the cost of recruit jobs by 1, +5 stunt chance to all heroes in the party. Or upgrade Shooting Star. +1 base damage, scales twice as much with bonus damage and potency. Current damage increased by 2. Now, she already has a lot that she does, and I just gave Bard to Fox. So I'm going to take the upgrade to Shooting Star, even though I still haven't tested the sucker. So, calamities. Your enemies improve their strategies after every fight. Mothagi Batchby 1 has been added to the Mothagi deck, which I don't know that I've actually encountered any of those yet. Hard to say. So off into that deck. Okay, yeah, I did just encounter some of those. I encountered the Sommelier and the Wielding, and both of those did range damage, which, good to know, I suppose? Okay, I have zoomed out entirely too far here. Alright, is it Alright, Fox... I want you to join in the scouting mission, please. Fox and Bay, rejoin that scouting mission. Days remaining of what? Rabbit Aspen Timbers has been revealed. Alright, what have we got here? Whoop! Houndler's Air Engine. Okay, we patrol quickly and take away the Gorgons on this tile. And this is where I'm going to take my break for the stream. My tea needs refilling, and this seems like an excellent time. I will go and refill my tea. Have a quick stretch, maybe a little bio break. I don't need to run ads because I think they just recently ran, but I'll figure that out. And when I get back, I will assault the air engine. This is the plan. The plan is going to happen. So I will take care of those things, get my stuff done, and I will be back in just a few minutes. Hello, I have returned. Okay, let's get to assaulting this air engine. It looks like a windmill. Do they not know what windmills are in this game? But this looks like fabric here. And if this is a source of more fabric, that would be perfect. Let's see. Yes, that is fabric. Okay. Oh, we want this. There's 2 fabric icons on this. Oh, fabric is needed. All right. Assault the air engine. Everybody, get in there. Everybody has been changed, except Morndon. Morndon still looks pretty much exactly the same as when we started this game. Alright, let's go. Attack! Wait, what? Huff, 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 bam, qua. Keep going, Mornia, keep. You're almost. Gong! Hick! Oh, right in the stone scar. Oh boy. Immediately draws her sword. Dian's down! Dian's down! Stay back. I know how to use this. Knowing how is only as important as knowing when. Did Dian's thing just switch sides? Yes, it did. Oh boy. Oh, don't do that to me, Artis. Take it easy, Morndon. Hey, Dian, can you stand, love? Yeah. You can put that weapon away. You first. Do you have to do this whole thing? Makes you look silly. My spear's not meant for you. Rest assured, we're out here chasing Gorgons. Gorgons? Huh, well, you're a bit late. I just snuck under the noses of like a dozen little beastlings. I see, and that's why you were running in such a panic. A panic? No, Let's just camp already. My feet hurt. Come with us. You'll be safer. Me? But... Do you have beer? Whiskey. Easier to transport. Doesn't go all fizz-bang if you shake it. Oh ho, we are on the same side. That evening, the woman spills her story. Mornia Broadwin is her name, a treasure hunter. Was a miner who commissioned me to retrieve a necklace, a family heirloom, I guess it is. Thing he left behind in a rush. It's not easy country. The mine's tucked in there pretty deep. It's where the trouble's kind of centered, we were told. Place was trampled into a couple weeks back. And you're claiming you got in and got back out and didn't raise an alarm. How'd you manage that? Can't you guess? Well, let's see. I suppose with what you've... It was the ventilation shaft. Okay. Again, very, very disrespected in this section. I'm not appreciating it. The vent, you what, tied a rope? Uh-huh. And I'm about the limberest woman my age you'll meet. Could we maybe try the same thing? Is it difficult to locate? Want me to draw you a map? Oh, yeah. Sure. Probably be good. Where is Bay in all this? Oh. Where is Bay in all this? Well, so if you think of what a mine looks like, it's right on top of that. I see. Dian looks so unimpressed. Sunrise. What's there? Here's our vent. It's good. Let's keep our voices down. They scramble down rock faces, quiet as they can. Mountain-smelling mist helps deaden the sound. That treasure woman, Mornia. I'll admit I'm surprised. It's all basically as she said. Ah, love, that's why I say, be shrewd, but don't pass up a chance to feed a stranger. Food's cheap, drink's cheap, and you're usually buying something better, someone's gratitude. As they assemble there, an eerie, echoing gurgle growl grows in the valley of the mine. Blue, gurgle growl grows. She sells seashells by the seashore. How we want to do this part? The gaping maw part? Well... Through the vent shaft. Let's drop in and surprise them. Or thinking if we plug that vent, we can make them fight out here. Oh, that's a tricky one. I am not entirely certain that Dian is going to fit. Dropping into possibly the middle of them versus the chance that they might come out. Let's try plugging the vent. Let's try plugging the vent. Why would that maybe have to be quick, but I think it can work. I'll make it a decent seal. Throw me a couple of your blankets. It's a bit of a climb. Good, yeah. Kindling wood, then, is what we'll need. Oh, plug it up and then suck the air out. Okay, okay. Baden scales the rocks again and stuffs blanket wads into the gap. Morning is hurrying along. Schwuft scrumple. By the time she's returned, the bones of a bonfire are stacked. It's a few paces inside. The tunnel curves upwards into blackness. Diane has a certain, some would say worrisome, knack for starting fires. And soon... whoosh! Waves of smoke wash within. Won't be waiting long. Alright, the combat modifiers. Cunning. All heroes. Flanking attacks this combat deal +1 damage. Is flanking attacks on either side or if they're standing next to each other? I forget. It changes from game to game. And intimidation. All foes suffer 2 damage to start the mission. Nice, because they have to come out through the fire. Alright, we have the double raccoon with the +1 armor. We have a Boggamore, we have a Rager, and we have a Roe with +1 armor. Well, logic dictates. How far can you throw the jump jaw, dear? Okay. Alright. She needs to move up a little. Can she throw it from here? I would love to use the tree for cover. Ooh, she can. Look at that. Perfect. Can Mornden reach that fire, I wonder? I am not 100% sure. Let's find out. No, he cannot quite reach that fire. Alright, Fox. Yeah. Right here. Mornden, move up next to Fox. What can you reach? All sorts of things, but not the right things. Okay. Diane, you're going to do everyone a favor. By scootering over here and setting a nice fire. Thank you. And then Mornden can grab that fire. Oh boy. Nice. Very nice. Okay. And anything else useful he can grab? Oh yes, I believe he can. Let's see, we have a stump which would provide both a splinter blast and a splinter salvo. Let's see, a bucket for infernal rain or shackle. Okay, we have a different set of buckets for discus or shackle. Wild grasp from a tree. You know what? I choose the liquid bucket. Just gonna grab that sucker. And you know what? I'm gonna have Diane No, she's gonna stay right there actually. She's just gonna guardian up. And so is Fox. And we wait. Okay. Now move over here. Can you throw quelling moss onto more than one? No, you cannot from not right yet. But that's okay. That's the row out. Hornben. Can you drop... I could have sworn Infernal Rain was an AoE. It is a pity that it's not. Yeah, I'm gonna move the fire up is what I'm gonna do. Okay. Yes, okay. Yeah. Guardian. Guardian. Gross. No, actually, I don't think I want Bay to go first. I want Fox to go first. Get out of the goo. And yeah. Wait. Oh, blast. Okay. Maybe should have moved further. Yeah, I made it a little rough on myself here. Alright, Dian, move up. Bay. No. No, no, nope, 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 nope. No. 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 Peel away armor. Okay, so it does provide some... Okay, yeah. Do the thing. I can kinda work with this. Assuming this sucker don't dodge. Do it, Bay, do it! Oh. Arg. Can run an infernal rain again. Yeah, let's... No. Consarn it! Welcome back, Loppy. I'm having some difficulty here. Okay, you know what? Okay. Do it, Fox. Do it for all of us. Hold on. No cover from the bonfire. I see. Okay. Okay, London? Oh man, I hope he can reach. Alright, withdraw from this blaze. And interfuse with... Yes, yes, okay, good, okay. Done. It's a lot of fire. Go up and stand next to it. Thank you. Bay. Yeah, I'm moving you up to here. Can you throw your quelling moss anywhere useful? No, you cannot. You can't really throw your trap anywhere useful either. So, wait there. Oh, and London, you stand with her. Okay, alright. Fox, where can you go that doesn't involve... Okay, we're gonna have to walk through 2 panels of the stuff no matter what, both of us. So... blast it. Okay. This is how it's gonna be, apparently. Yes, I know she'll take a damage, but that's what we're doing. Alright, Fox. You're just gonna be camping out here for the rest of the game, I guess. Well, quelling moss is no good, so let's shoot. Darn it. Alright, Morndon. Move up. What can you do? You're gonna have to withdraw from this bucket. Anything else to interfuse with around here? There is not. All the good stuff's outside. I wish we'd been able to draw the raccoons out. Oh, which we could have if we backed up. Darn it! Why did I only think of that now? I wish I had not moved her up. Oh boy. made some really bad choices here. I did. At least now the goo is gone. Which actually means I should move Dian first. You know what? It's been working real good. Grab that bucket again. And you know what? Move that fire. Guard up. Jump through the door, I guess. And wait. Okay, we want to pull them out of the mine. So I think Dian has the least amount of movement, so I should move her first. Oh, except that she's blocked in. Okay, oh, I see, I see. Alright, we'll move her to here then, so that she can go around instead of through the fire. Fox is also moving back. So is Bay. And Morndon is moving back. Pull the fire to here. Here, raccoons. Okay. One down, one left to go. We just gotta wait for them, I guess. Alright, Dean, move up next to this blaze. We'll shift Bay up. We'll leave everybody else where they are. Here, Raccoon. So close, and yet so far. It's a pity I can't use Shooting Star in this situation. Oh well. I do want to try that out, but... Shoot it! Alright. It was bad tactics to go in after them after I'd gone to all the difficulty of drawing them out, but I have not been overly punished for it. Okay, so we have a Stormflint cloak. Which gives potency. And I think I want to give that to Bay. I am pretty sure that that Star Shot is affected by Bay's potency. So let's give Bay the cloak. 40-year-old blue horn hunt. Oh my. Okay. Claiming. And found a great sword. Oh dear. I can't just hold on to it until I have someone else to give it to, huh? Greater than the club. Could give it to Morndon as a just in case. No, I'm not gonna give it to Morndon as a just in case. Okay, we'll give it to Duyan in case I want something other than the shove, but I do like having the shove. Looks good on them. Well, I'd say that was a success all around. If only there'd been a couple more witnesses to record the deed. Hey, Fox, next time we should organize a viewing. Combat theater, we'll call it. You start to wonder if it's worth it, all this fighting. Oh, you do? I guess, somewhere in me, a little voice is saying, this will never end. What if this constant battle and strife doesn't end? Okay, well, you know I'm not one to offer sage advice. Not for free, anyway. What I can say is, look out for your own, yeah? That's all that matters. Heck, that's all anyone else is doing. It's survival. Real basic. So don't overthink it. There is no... Morndon is not aware of the fourth wall, okay? He's just not that good a mage. Fox is taking a moment to be like all grumpy and stuff. Enemies improve their strategies. The Geist has now showed up. That's a very angry bear is what that is. Wow. Okay. We'll just let that... not liking it. That's an angry, angry bear. Okay, we got 50 days. Secure. Aren't we awful little crows sometimes? Oh well, nature's way is for the living to use what the dead leave them. This site can provide resources. Investigate thoroughly, catalog everything, burn what's not useful, get it shipshape. I choose to find an item. Might as well use everybody, I suppose. We have secured the site. A thorough delving through the mysteries of Houndler's air engine has proven rewarding. Seeking answers, sorting through lies. How much will we ever know? The air engine will return to the hands of the common folk. While they tend it, the site will provide resources at the end of each chapter. Heartwoods and fabrics. Fabric! And we found a snakestone strap. A leather and fur strap that fits across the chest that provides more dodge. And I definitely want to give that to Bay or Morndon because I was not able to upgrade their armor. So you already have 58. Whereas you have 50. Congratulations, you're getting some more dodge. Clashes a bit with your outfit, but you're gonna have to live with it. Okay. We should definitely go after one of the other infested tiles. I can't reach this tile without going through the other ones, I'm pretty sure. Can build a pass through this mountain range. Yeah, okay. We're going to scout this tile. Oh? I do so like taking the opportunities. Fox never told anyone. In fact, she often wondered whether it had truly happened at all. A death curse had been laid on her head as a girl. The words of some weird warlock whose wrath had been stirred. A vulture voice shrieked in Fox's sleep, visiting often on nights of a shadowed moon. I what? Many years went by. As springs piled up, Fox began to feel a clutching hand at her heart. And at last, she confided in someone. She chose a friend, a man with whom she'd fought battles and beaten dire odds. Well, there's only one man in the party, so... Cottage is just up this way. Don't hesitate to say anything if you're worn down. I don't think it's hitting me that way, yet. I don't know what I did to piss off a warlock, okay? They're very touchy. They travel to the whispered home of an exile, an old mystic reputed to have studied curses in their encounters. I do wonder. They get mad when you... Yes, I know they get mad when you interrupt their naps. Actually, the caps were somehow appropriate there, Green, so don't apologize for them. Well, there's a reason exiles got exiled, right? There's some reason. I mean, we ourselves aren't exactly welcome everywhere. Sometimes it's just difference that people fear. What's the guy called? Crawler was the name I heard. Crawler Shale. Trees? Is it the wakeful trees again, all mumbling and moth-peppered? From the far side of the cottage, his creaky voice bleats. Nonplussed, everyone. Is it trees, or the breeze between them, or the hare, or the proud owl, muttering to mock my ears in this most markless night? Nothing but weirdos in these lands. Whatever you be, lostlings or doggins, or even a man o' bones, if you creep hankering to my cottage door, be warned. I'm no morsel for a tooth, nor treasure for a... It's none of those things, it's just us. Oh yeah, he knows exactly who us is. Good job. Which ones are us? Then his lantern light finds their faces. Oh! And a laugh spills from him. A burbly, wet, warm laugh. Oh-ho! Is it two couth travelers? Oh-ho! Come inside. It's late, but my stove's going. There's pig feet pickled 9 years. Chicken I'll chop and simmer. They tell this exiled mystic about Fox's curse as chicken cooks in a bluish bath. Curses, hexes, are really extensions of nature, agents of a wild will, like beasts, like fire, eating, breathing, destroying. Once a curse is spun into motion, it follows the course of chaos. The trick, then, is to trap it, to lure it out of the life it circles, and bind it within new bounds. Sure, I know how to do this, but the cost is always steep. Why is he looking at the skeletons on his bookcase when he says that? Well, name a price. I bet we can work something out. Stares into the chicken. If you are set on it, then there's somewhere you must go, and you may not well enjoy it, what you find there, but you are to retrieve something. A stone. A stone that was buried in a cave well hidden. There are few objects of power in this world fit to be a home, a prison for a curse. The Dwemerald stone, green and bright. Hope that I am the only one who knows its location. Alright, they leave on a quest of curse breaking as dawn crests the hilltops, or something about the way it feels off. I'll find another answer. We're questing. We are going questing. Okay, it's just going to be Morndon and Fox because I refuse to leave Gian alone to scout the area. So we are removing Bay from the equation here. Alright, let's go. Oh boy. Where Crawler inked their map, an unremarkable tunnel mouth opens. I'm not set on going through with this. Don't even know what's really down there. Is it just me, or is this the same map as we did the star stuff on? I'm pretty sure it is. We've already come this far. Water rubbed this cave into the soft parts of the planet. There's a good cool air, a strange ancient smell. So what do you think we'll have to battle? Giant snake? Gorgon? Scorpion beast of some kind? Please let it not be a centipede. I'm imagining a giant bear, made of stone and all, bristly, growlish, curled up in a shadow somewhere. Growlish is cute. Wait, are you saying you spotted something? Molted skin? Scales? That stuff can fetch a price from apothecaries. It's not important. Down through the dimming narrows of the cave they stoop until Morndon pulls up. Half-broken wall here, made by people. There, they squeeze sidelong between decaying stonework. There's no door, meaning it wasn't meant to be opened. And yet, here we are. Time picks all locks. It breaches every armored breast. Ambient light seeps from mineral veins in the next chamber. How old is it, though? This mortar comes away like cake paste. Now there's a statue of sorts. They appear angry. Well, it's not anyone's trove. He said it was buried. I didn't think he meant buried. It reads, Everlasting rest now cradles our bright hero, Ansel Aristalis, who tore our world from the talons of a hungry evil, and gave his life to free us from tyranny. See, this picture looks a lot less angry. Almost the same pose, but eyebrows make all the difference. Share a glance across the space. So this jewel we're meant to find, it has to be interred with his bones? Okay, so the choices are, let's not do this, Morndon. Or, we can dig carefully, it's fine. You know what, I don't actually want to dig up the dead hero. Even if it will release the curse on my chosen avatar at the moment, I don't want to do it. Let's not do this, Morndon. So they leave without the treasure they'd been sent for. The tomb earth remains undisturbed. That hermit fellow must have known? He knew enough to warn us, at least. Fox. We're being too... I mean, what are these compunctions for? Who are we helping by leaving your hope down there? I know, it's strange. I don't quite understand it, but our search isn't over, is what I'm saying. So let's keep going. They decide on their next destination by dusk. They trace their steps back to the home of Crawler Shale, seeking answers. Maybe it'll all be fine. Old Crawler, hermit man of the woods, we've returned. Who creeps by daylight to my lonely cot? Who? Be it the trouble-bent chipmunk? The old summer gale? Oh, his brain seems a little foamy. Or, oh, it's these puddle wits. Your task wasn't easy, Crawler. We traveled hard under wind and weather to reach that cavern. You sound as if you found it. Yeah, wore our boots out pretty good trekking there and back. You really are a trifling beast. How disappointing. I sensed you return without the thing I sent you for, the one thing that mattered about all of this. You sent us to pick gems out of a tomb, a vaunted hero's tomb. I told you the task would be distasteful. Has to be something else, a different kind of thing to find. Sweetheart, no. No, and again, no. I need the Dwemeldine prison that contains my higher essence and the balance of my fathomless power. See, we would have been in deep doo-doo if we had brought that rock back. Oh. That does sound fairly unique. So canter back and fetch it while the year is not decayed. While your friend still lives would be a good time to go. Don't I know your voice? It's shy, almost involuntary, the question stumbling out of her. Oh, the sneaky little rat! The meeting of their eyes can't be forever delayed. Me? My voice? And recognition comes in that grudging glance. How many times on a night of no moon had Fox woken with a murmur in her ear, the whispering of an absent man's lips. The whisper would rise in pitch as it went away, receding as if on wings, and become a phlegmy, far-off shriek, haunting the rafters. I've heard your words, your strange words in the darkness, crackling, a voice climbing to the sky, the voice of the one who is awful handsome despite his age? Nice try. Fox, wait, you mean this is my curse comes from him? What? No, that's weird. That would be smart if it was me, but because... Two pissed off adventurers and one warlock. One warlock realizing he's with two pissed off adventurers. Oh, fine. Yes, okay. I'm your curse father. And you may as well know it all at this point. My name isn't Crawler Shale. Why would it be? No, call me Volta. Volta of Grey Mountain. For I am the Vulture Lord himself. Yeah, In the charred and sun-raw days before the... Wait, you're getting this, right? You understand what I'm doing. You're explaining the thing. Alright, perfect. So, in the charred and sun-raw days before the rise of the Tree Talkers, the Star Watchers, or the Wave-Wandering Poets. In those scorched and beautiful days, I was Volta of Grey Mountain. Volta, who conquered all the lands and peoples within my span. My soldiers were plentiful as the stones, and I stooped over every town, farm, and tower, plucked every gobbet of joy that pleased me. And my reign would have lasted forever, except, oh my god, look at Fox's face. Just look at Fox's face. The artists of this, the artists of this game. All the praise, all the praise. Heaps of praise, shovelfuls of praise on them. And my reign would have lasted forever, except... Well, except for our tomb friend, I'm guessing, right? The statue? An acne-scarred pinstrel is what he was. Ansel Aristalis, his bad and cumbersome name. He played at paying me tribute. Oh... I'm glad we didn't bring him the rock. I'm so glad we didn't bring him the rock. Came low-tailed under my perch like a strood, only as I looked in the gem he offered, he then dealt me a blow that would kill mortal men. So by some power's hand, the great balance of myself poured from me, my essence, was imprisoned within that jewel for eternity, and I began my wingless exile. Cast clattering down the mountain, a marrowless bone. Little to no memory, thereafter, of what I'd been. I had to remember forcibly through an embattling fog, over eons. Ever heard something like this? How long ago are we meant to believe this all happened? Oh, my body, this shell that prattles before you. It dies, but always resolves again, to life. Call it my curse. I'm almost powerless now. Over millennia, I've roved, for untold stretches of time. I was so weak I could barely eat, but I did hunger. Hunger was all I had. Yet you found the strength to curse me, unless that's another lie. Ah, yes. Yes, around the time you were a child, Fox, a mighty quake split the earth. The sealed chamber wherein Aristalis was buried with my powers must have broken open. This allowed some of my strength to seep back to me. Oh, great. Unfortunately, the hallowed tomb still repelled my gaze, my steps, my efforts to attack it. Believe it or not, a certain slant of the spell meant that only well-meaning hands could draw the stone from its place. Ingeniously, then, I laid a curse on a child. On me. Right, the idea being, as demonstrated, to set in motion a pure-seeming quest that would serve my ultimate ends. And it's really going to kill her? Once retrieved, I would bind the curse into the gem in place of my own. Oh, the curse? Probably. Unless, of course, the curse's caster is... Yes, I should stop, saying things. Stabbings? Stabbings? Stabbings! Anyway, thanks for listening, my sadlings. You may journey on if you wish. I, won't stop you. Stabbings! The exile. This hermit moves shruggingly to fight, unfazed even by the prospect of death. Okay, oh, what to grab, what to grab? Splinter Blast? Infernal Rain, Shark Trap. He's probably also a... Yeah, he's also got the ability to interfuse. Okay. So the Shark Trap probably won't do much good with this one. But... you know what, let's... I'm gonna grab the tree. Yeah, that'll do nicely. Stabbings? Vengeance? So passes who? Volton, wasn't it? Volter? Doesn't even remember the name. Don't seem to care much. I don't feel any different. Well. Do we burn the house? They don't. They leave it like a grave marker and go. And peace follows with a turning year. Deaf sleep where once a voice packed and burrowed. Fox will find that she knows it for sure one day, that the curse, whatever weight it might have carried, is gone. And somehow, in the wild, 20 long seasons later... Oh, I'm hungry. Does he remember? Suppose we must try again. Yep, he remembers. I leveled up by killing a warlock. Let's see here. We have a choice of sharpshooter, which I'm definitely not going to be taking due to her lack of any ranged weapon. Yeah, she's leveled up. That's a very smug grin. But it's a passive, plus dealing +1 damage and +1 ranged with range attacks, and bows no longer have a minimum range for her. But she doesn't carry a bow, so it's pointless. We have Vigilance, which is a passive. Fox's heightened senses allow her to perform up to 2 reaction strikes per turn. Interesting. We have Blood Rage, which is also a passive. Fox's melee and ranged attacks deal more damage based on the percent of health she's missing, up to a max of +5 damage. Dangerous. I don't really like playing Berserkers because it makes me really nervous to let them run low on hit points like that. Or I could take an upgrade to Bard for Swell Song. Once per combat is a swift action, grant +50 stunt chance to allies within 5 tiles for 1 turn. Nope, I'm taking Vigilance. Because she has that automatic guard. At the end of her turn, she always goes into guard. So Vigilance plus that, they go together really well. They fit together really nicely. So yeah, I'm going to take Vigilance. Okay. I would like Fox and Morndon to join that scouting mission. It's gonna take them a while to catch up, but... Oh, yeah, because it's the 2 of them, they got ambushed. Their camp is clearly visible from the rocks above. Aiden understands that now. The moss-girdled trunks begin quivering. Thuds become audible. Wild, pounding feet, moving fast. Gorgons. Oh, sorry. You sense something. What is it? Gorgons. Alright, if we're swift, we can rush their line. Temporary damage. Got to be patient to escape effectively for temporary health. I'll set fires. Chaos can be an ally. +1, plus blazes. Or count as you go. Most kills wins. Double stunt percent. The blazes is not going to be useful in this case because we do not have Morndon here. I wish I knew how many monsters I would expect. I'm going to take the health. Patience, escape. They take positions, ready their equipment, and prepare to move just as their enemy rattles through the trees. Fight or flight. The only way to safety is under familiar boughs, to the gentle singing creek and past it. That is the wrong kind of creek. I will think about forgiving you. Maybe. Okay. 1 temporary hit point per hero. Okay. We've got a Rager and 2 armor-assisted raccoons. Okay. Retreating, escaping. It's okay to fall back. Retreating may sometimes be the best option when overwhelmed. However, for non-plot missions, retreating will not grant XP when the threat source or infestation will not be removed. During any non-plot mission, you can click the retreat button to reveal the escape zone. Once you move all your heroes into the escape zone, the battle will end. I believe that Bay and Dian can actually... I choose to believe in the well, not the ladies. I choose to believe that these 2 can pull this off. I hate that I can only see the 1 raccoon right now, though. Alright, Diane, I want you to change weapons, please. I really want the club. Okay, there's the other raccoon. Good. They... Yeah, take cover behind the tree. Well, cover-ish behind the tree. Yes. No! Alright, Guardian up. Oh, of course the other one's behind us. Okay, well, the raccoons won't try to close. So let's drop a jump jaw. Behind us. Alright, darn it, she cannot get in attacking range. Alright, move up. If Bay moves, she can't attack. Alright, come on. Yes. Okay, that one is done. That one is finished. Which means I'm actually going to move you down back. Yosh. Alright. Oh, I could try out Shooting Star. Oh boy, I wanna. If it hits, it'll kill it in one go. Gorgeous. I love it. Alright, and shoot at the raccoon? Victory! Diane did nothing. Diane did absolutely nothing. But that's okay. The raccoon has gained tail spike slash damage? Tail spike does splash damage. Oh. I am not enjoying the raccoons, I have to say. Okay, these two are... Okay, everybody's on the move. Let's continue. Enemies advance their plans over time. Okay, we have a new Deepest. A true Gorgon. The Marthagai Watchman gets extra health. I haven't even fought one of those yet. And the Droven Stormthroat's Sharpened Beak. Monster Dwarven Bird deals 2 shred damage instead of 1. Oh boy. Alright, I'm gonna use the 2 LP to cancel out the extra health on the Watchman. The rest are just gonna have to be. Ugh. Alright, continue. Rainy Bull Birches has been revealed. I could have sworn it was infested, but apparently not. Yeah, okay. Wood, iron, and spell threats? Okay. Foxwine, Bay, Mornden. Come on, give me some recruitment. They search for shelter away from the sky. Day dies. Orange and pink flames lace the shadows. Stories flicker in the mind. They say a hero used to belong to these lands. A towering woman who wore an antlered helm, wielded a blade of flashing gold. Tell me about her. Mist breathes cool against their faces. Lachile Yeats, she was called, and her sword was named Avenger, protected the people, the goodly beasts, the trees. I used to aspire to her ideal. But that's... Oh, you mentioned the sword, and then what do we find? We find a sword and a bunch of stone. That's what? Oh, that's a sword. In the stories about the end of her life, it was said she laid her sword to rest, not like a tool, but as you'd bid a tired friend to sleep. Grateful, she buried that battle-notched blade, wearied edge pressed in the earth where 'twas made. Ooh, well, that doesn't mean it's ours since... Well, doesn't that mean it's ours since we found it? Well, that's not a friendly noise. Choose draw the blade or guard its resting place. I choose to guard it. The sword has earned its peace. Gorgon, shimmering fluidly, its silent slithering approach fascinates the mind as it haunts the heart. Geist, its shuffling shoulders scrape like stones, gory stench rises off its matted fur. Bogmore, heaving its overgrown body in mucousy plops, its grasping mouth drips and stinks. And a rager, it charges without seeing, misshapen tusks swinging wildly. Some of those I didn't need to read because I'd read them earlier in the stream, but who cares? Either I'm gonna read all of them or I'm gonna read none of them, so that's it. I am not happy to see all these chunky beasts together. I am not happy to see them so close. Okay, I'm guessing that the fire spirit is friendly. Ish. Okay, how to do this? Mornden. Grab that wall. Good on. Okay. Diane. Okay, this is gonna be interesting, I think. Which weapon do I have you holding? That I'm not sure anymore. Ah, Beastbreaker. Okay, you have Beastbreaker. Gonna move you up here. And you are next to a thing that Morndon is interfusing, which should help. Good. Very good. Yeah, we're gonna move Fox up here. Not only to get the Spirit Blade, but also for the extra defensive. And Bay... Oh, I'm taking some big chances. But it would still be behind the wall. Okay. Okay, let's see if I can chunk the bear. That's a good chunk. That is a very good chunk. I do not want to use the discus because we are getting both protection and bonus from the wall. So... yeah, let's grab the tentacles. Oh, they both do discus. Oh, that's so annoying. Okay. Discus from this into the bear. Oh! Okay, we are awesome. Diane. Forward. Ugh. Alright, Fox. Also forward. Pity about the Spirit Blade. Morndon. Yeah, move up. And Bay. Join the fun. Oh great, it also has a ranged attack. That's peachy keen. But now the two of you are standing so close together. Oh, but I can't get past the Gorgon. Oh, that's so sad. Well, let's see what I can do. No, wait. Morndon. Can you... No, you cannot. Okay. Interfuse. Okay. Alright. Let's grab the telescope. And, ooh, look at that. I can get both of them. Do it! Oh yeah, that Bogmore really felt that. Well, let's see. Move up. Whack. Hey, not bad. Not bad at all. Yeah, move up. Guardian. Bay. Shoot. How do we catch the spirit? Did we catch it? I don't know. Oh well. Let's see. This would be less damage than the one that Bay is already wielding, so I should give it to somebody else. I choose Fox. I don't mind continuing to call it Rowan Howl. That's just an amusing name to me. Oh, an Elkhorn Pauldrons. 5 accuracy. Intimidating geometry. Lose stunt chance. You know what? We're going to give these to Bay. That's a very interesting look that Bay's cultivating there. I got an achievement called Me and My Familiar, which means maybe I did catch it? Like wheat flocking to the blade of the scythe. They keep coming for us. We keep cutting. Who are you calling a scythe? Behind them, a powerful radiance envelops the sword. Jiggle, jostle. What is it? The brilliance is blinding. Sound is muffled. Then... Oh! Diane is somewhere else. Oh. Not alone. You're strong, you and your friends. Oh, pretty! The woman appears solid, but motes of spectral dust waft from her skin, her armor. Are you La Chelle Yeats? Yes, I was. Weren't expecting such a beauty, were you? That look says, much more strongly than any word bubble ever could. I once carried this sword, Avenger. Until I was quite old, we fought and won together. But she never did like to take a life, and I never did like to make her. She? Oh, sure. She was a spirit once. Her home and mine burned, and that was when we formed our pact. To avenge our families, our homes, to fight as long as we could. You became a legend. You both did. When my strength was gone, I returned her to rest, here among these stones. But still, the land needs heroes, protectors, avengers. I'm beyond this world now, but I've kept watch, to find those who might carry my mantle. Well, sort of. It's more of a spirit in a stone. It just happens to look like a sword right now. She's eager to run beside you, to grant you her strength, if you will have her. I don't know what that means, but I welcome help, if she'll... A sudden flare sunders the fabric of this ethereal realm. Diane feels mist against their eyelids and opens them. The sword is nowhere to be seen. It's a bunny. Diane, what just happened? It's a bunny! Hello, Avenger. The rabbit wiggles her damp nose vindictively. Well, you know, she's named Avenger. It's a vindictive bunny. It's an avenging, vindictive bunny. Your enemies improve their strategies after every fight. We have added a Bartooth, new card added to the Gorgon deck. It appears to be a pig with arms? Okay. Well, we have a pet now. Oh wait, I don't want to see those. I don't want to see those at all. What on earth does a pet do? Also, I see a recruitment opportunity. Oh. Well, secure? Let's make a full search. Be sure we don't leave anything valuable. Alright, and that with that we hop down nostalgia lane, I am off for bed. Alright, Loppy, thank you very much for coming to spend time with me. I hope you sleep well, and I assume that since you're going to bed now that you have work tomorrow, so have a great day at work. Let's see. Investigate thoroughly, catalog everything to find an item, or make haste, leave these broken tables and go where going's needed. I choose to find an item. Sure, everybody. Alright, site has been secured. A thorough delving through the mysteries of Elder Hobble Workshop has proven rewarding. The more questions you ask, the closer to truth you shall ever come. Elder Hobble Workshop will return to the hands of the common folk. While they tend it, the site will provide resources at the end of each chapter. Heartwood ingots and spell threads. And we found more pauldrons. Sleek protection for the shoulders. And it's going to Morndon because he is not only the only one who doesn't have pauldrons yet, he's also the one with the least amount of armor in our group. No work but 7 a.m. acorn. I see. Well, have fun with all of that, in every sense of the words. Alright. They go with his robes, actually. This is it looks a little weird with the sort of bear sash thing, but that's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. Okay. Alright, okay. Recruit! Yeah, actually, I'm gonna send everybody because I want to take care of that province that's right next door. So, everybody on the move. Incursion. Gorgons in great number move to attack your lands, driving peaceful folks before them, leveling homes and hallowed places. Your enemies will travel from tile to tile, attacking and destroying sites until they are defeated by heroes in combat or repelled by defenses you've built. Their numbers will wear down. Once incursion size reaches 0, the enemy will dissipate and the incursion will be over. Okay, blast it. I want that recruit. Okay, okay. Going to send a patrol in there. Oh, I kinda hate this. Going to send Diane, Morndon, and Badenin to do patrol. And Fox will go and get the recruit. Goofish Greedwagon. I'm Hunander? Hunander, the Goofish Greedwagon. I do not know that I like that. I don't mind having this person named Hunander. I don't really like this Goofish Greedwagon thing. Conflicting stories put Hunander in different corners of the world at his birth. Not even Hunander seems to know his true origin. He wandered the deep wilds of his own choice, basically because living among people had started to annoy the hell out of him. And one day he returned. A shy, sad something flickered in his eyes when he spoke of the past. Something must have happened for which he sought redemption. Mysterious, gritty shame. Hmm. Aspects: alive, farmer, gritty, mysterious, shame, human, young. Is there nothing that I can do about that goofish greed wagon thing? Let's see. You know what? Let's take him more to the let's take him to a crimson-ish area. He seems to insist upon being brown, though. That's a shame. And secondary... Yeah, sure. Try changing his perks. You can customize personality in the stats tab, but not during a... yes, there we go. We definitely want to reduce his greediness. Greedy needs to go... Whoop! Greedy needs to go down, down, down. I want nothing to do with greedy. I'm not sure what goofball affects. I don't know what any of this stuff affects. But yeah, I'm slightly more happy about having a snarky goofball than a greedy one. Thank you, Green. Okay. I will work with this. Another melee person is, I would have liked to have another caster. But, and apparently I am not that lucky. I could try re-rolling, to see if I could get a caster, but... No. No, Fox is not optimized for defense. Diyen is more optimized for defense than Fox is. Fox does have the reactive stuff, but... Yeah, I guess I'll go with this. Alright, this is what we're getting, the Snarky Goofball, age 24. I don't know. We'll find out. Unless... No, I can customize name, head, face, color, size. Yeah, this guy comes with a pickaxe. Ah, hello, Baked Toast. Welcome. Yes, changing it later. We were just hoping that I could get a free, better weapon than a basic pickaxe, but apparently we're not that lucky, so... Thank you for the information, though. That's very helpful. Keeps me from maundering over this any longer. Alright. Alas, no. But it was something to be checked. Thank you for suggesting it, Green. Alright, we're recruiting him. Welcome to our ridiculousness. Foxwine's grace has reached Lighthobble. I've been waiting my whole life for this opportunity. Oh yes, I've been having a lot of fun poking things in this game, I'll tell you that. Well, we haven't been around that long, but if you want, I could sign your, Huh? Oh boy, they're gonna get on like a house on fire. That is not a good thing. Listen, what if I told you that my father was a renowned cowherd? Not because he was any good with cattle, but because he beat a bull god in combat and won him good fortune. And then Grandpa. Legend is, he threatened a flood so severely that it turned on its tail before it reached Lighthobble. Oh, he is a liar. Which is why the town continues to be known for its unmatched magical artifact museum. I think I've heard that story. The point is, my blood is the blood of exceptional people. It beats behind my eyes such that I can barely sleep these days. And so, I've been searching for a chance, any chance, to prove I belong to this lineage. Let me join you. Fair warning, you're probably gonna spill some of that precious hero blood, but if you're on board, then we are too. Oh, we can train him as a warrior, as a hunter, or as a mystic. I mean, I want a mystic. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna train him as a hunter. I'm gonna train him as a hunter and try to get my hands on some sort of ranged bow or something. Okay, we are in the, yeah. Alright, prepare recruit, Fox will do it. The rest will continue their patrol. Hunander has grown stronger. He is now a greenhorn hunter. Look how happy he is about it. Alright, we can give him Jump Jaw twice per combat as a swift action. He can throw a trap that will deal 2 damage and pin the first enemy who walks through it. There are Ember Arrows. When standing by a fire, Hunander's bow attacks have plus 0 damage, plus 1 shred, and start fires. Fire can't spread onto him. Or piercing shots. Hunander's ranged attacks have 1 pierce. Okay, I mean, Jumpjaw has been very good on Bay, but I'm thinking either the Ember Arrows or the Piercing Shots for Hanander here. You know what? I'm gonna take the Ember Arrows because I already have so many fire stuff. We're just gonna add more fire to the fire, and then there will be fire with the fire on the fire. Now what can I have these two do? I don't want to send just 2 people to be looking at either of these areas because they both look infested to me. I don't know. We'll gather them. Well, that's a problem. Oh boy, okay. I was really hoping to get the patrol done, but apparently I was not that lucky. Alright, we're gonna defend. And I guess we're doing it with Bay, Diane, and Morndon because, well, Fox and Hanander haven't arrived. Alright, we're doing it. The Gorgons have come. Rotten odors roil thick as steam. An ululating animal moan is born in the air. It grows and grows with the thunder of mismatched feet. How should the defenders respond? Morndon, I... charge into battle, take the fight to them. That's Diane, 61%. Use our knowledge of the land, harry their approach, 45% from Bay. Or stay hidden until the last moment, fight with cunning, a 63% chance from Bay. What are these chances of success? Because I'm going to take the one with the highest percentage of its chances of success. Okay, we're going to be cunning. We're going to... Man, I wish Fox were here. Unfortunately, disguising their paltry force becomes a clumsy mix of crossed intentions. Disorder reigns as they hurry to take better positions. There's a bit of panic going on. Disorder. All heroes. Walling provides no armor this combat. No! Rager, Raccoon, Roe, Bartooth, Geist, and Gorgon. There are some here I haven't read, so as going, I'm going to read them all or none of them, so we're going to read them all because there's some here that haven't been here. Rager, hit charges without seeing, misshapen tusks swinging wildly. Raccoon, +1 armor, tail spike does splash damage to adjacent foes. I hate it! Roe, hooves thrown sloppily around beneath it. It runs staggering, bellowing its agony, with +1 armor. Bartooth, this is the pig with the arms, Smoke leaks off its pelt as it charges, banging the ground with its weird stone staff. Please don't be another caster. Geist, its shuffling shoulders scrape like stones. Gory stench rises off its matted fur. And Gorgon, simmering fluidly, its silent slithering approach fascinates the mind as it haunts the heart. There's so many of them! Oh, if only I'd been able to finish that patrol. Well, unless they break down the doors, they're only coming at me from one direction. There is at least that. I don't know that I want to use the farmers as the front line. I might not have a choice, though. Alright, How far up can Duyun make? Oh, oh yeah, she has the bunny. I don't know what the bunny offers, but okay, wait. Put down a fire. Mornden, move up. Grab that fire. And you know what? While you're at it, can I not have the bench? Only the papers. Why can't I have the bench? Okay, well we're grabbing this anyway. And we're gonna move up. Hopefully the effect is also for the NPCs. Yes, it is. Okay. Good. No, you stay. You are staying right there. Swickery. That's pretty much what I expected. And okay, Zanetta, where? I don't know where you are in the list, but you're just gonna move up with the others, okay? Hey, you're just gonna that they don't get the standing next to each other bonus is gonna be such a pain in the butt. I did not expect that much movement. Oh boy. Oh no. Well, Swickery is going to die. do I do this? Okay, forget Swickery for the moment. Bay. Can you... No, not from there. Not without moving. Blast it. Well, we're not getting the bonus from standing next to each other anyway, so... Behind the wall? Still? Can't get it on both raccoons, more's the pity. Wait. Excellent. Okay. Well, let's start trying to knock some points off of the bear. Shoot it! Shoot it! Oh, Morndon, what can you do, Morndon? I'm not sure. Okay, Swickery. Hit that pig. Dion. Move over. Regret losing the... Alright, yes. Oh, Morndon, what can you do? What can you do without leaving the lovely protection of your wall? We're out an archer. Oh boy. Another bear, why not? Alright, slam that Geist. Zanetta, move up here. Shoot. also shoot. I guess move behind the walls, Wickery? Hornden, I want you to... I want you to let go of the bench. And I want you to grab the wall in front of you. And then what? Blast it. I'm not sure what else to have him do, so, Bay? Bay, can you Quelling Moss the group again? You can! And, yeah. Oh, Mornden, what can you do, Mornden? Where's the other bear? It's probably over here. Wait. Wait. Man, more... Okay, I don't know what to do with Swickery. Can we move the archer ladies to a point where they can actually shoot at anything outside? Not really. Gonna move them anyway. London, I want you to move that fire as far this way as you can. Just wait in the protection, Swickery. Bay, do you have a shot? Oh, thank goodness. Okay. Okay, alright. Dan up over here. Oh boy. And... yeah, set a fire. Morndon, not yet. Not yet. Can he reach? Wait, can he reach that fire from where he is? He can. Okay. Grab that fire. Good. Okay. Ladies? Please let this work. Okay, if I move you over here, do you have enough range to... You do not. Oh dear. Okay. Okay. Can I? Oh, I don't have the range! Darn it. I really don't want Morndon to leave protection. Okay, that is close to what I was hoping for. All right. Oh yes. Yes, shooting star this guy in the face, please. Oh, and it's blinded now. That is beautiful. I'ma slam you good. Okay. Gonna move you here. Gonna move you here. Everybody else, I think, is just gonna stay where they are. Okay, Bay. I believe in you, girl. Okay, Warnden, where can you move that fire to? Okay, we're not going to send that fire through Bay. Bay has already taken enough damage. So what we're gonna do is let go of this wall. And grab the leather rolls. Buy extra farmers. I would love to buy extra farmers, but unfortunately not. Okay. Let's bring Duyun up. And we'll move our archers over so that they've got the benefit. And Swickery, I continue to not know what to do with you. Okay. You know what? I'm going to move Bay back. She doesn't have the spirit blade anymore, but she's less likely to get tongued. No, you know what? I'm just gonna... Since I moved people... Morgan is going to have to move soon. This stuff's on fire. Oh, this is gonna be scary once this all goes down, but alright. Cobv! Shoot that frog! Zanetta! Also shoot that frog. Okay. We lack some frog. That's good. Going to move Mornden up. Alright, Dan. Oh, this may be something to regret, but Dan, open that door. There's still one more critter out here. I just don't know where it is. Alright, Bay into the Spirit Blades shot. And Swickery also. Mornden, can you move the fire? Yeah, there we go, thank you. Guardian. Wait. Wait. Again. It's around here somewhere. Alright, Mornden, move that fire. Thank you. Gonna lose the Spirit Blade, I think. For almost everybody. Let's see. Mornden, can you... No, you're completely out of actions. Okay. Cobv. Yeah, go over there. Oh, there it is. There it is. Oh boy. Alright, okay, everybody else just stay where you are, I guess? Wait, Mornden. Oh, you don't have any movements, darn you! Dan? Yeah, we'll bring you around the other side of that fire, thank you. Everybody else, just stay where you are. Okay, what hurt the Gorgon? Not that I'm complaining, but what hurt the Gorgon? Alright, Mornden. Move into this territory. How far can you move the fire? Okay, so we want to move Diyan into the spot where Covey is currently standing. So we need Covey to move. We need Diyan to blast it. What was the spot again? Was it here or here? Okay, you know what? It's gonna take a while for the Gorgon to get here. We're gonna move up over here. And Morndon is going to move the fire. Oh! Okay then. Guardian. Wait. Done everything you could for the moment, so wait. Wait. That Gorgon is not moving. Is it because it doesn't see anybody? Move Diyan here, I guess. Then Morndon, move the fire. I honestly don't know what to do. I want to bring the Gorgon to me because, you know, I've got the jump jaw here, but... it's not moving. No, it does not appear to be going anywhere. I'm very sad. Alright. Wait. Can't see it unless you come in the doorway, huh? Oh, what a waste of a jump jaw. No, Diyan cannot just walk up to it and hurt it, so, you know what, Covey? Okay, for some reason it was standing in a fire. Diyan has leveled up. Alright, so we have Tinker, which is active. Once per combat as a swift action, Diyan grants 3 armor and 2 warding to themselves or a nearby ally for 2 turns. We have Long Reach. Diyan has a +1 range with all attacks and abilities. Tempting! Zealous Leap. Active. Every other turn as a swift action, Diyan makes a daring leap up to 3 spaces away. I am unlikely to use that. And we have Upgrade to Protector. Passive. When an adjacent ally is attacked via melee, Diyan retaliates with a melee counterattack, regardless of whether that enemy is within range. Okay, you know what? We're upgrading the protector. Okay, so, all sorts of things are happening. We did kick the butt of, everything that was going on here. Do heroes only heal when they're idle? Is that correct? I don't remember. Anyway, we are going to patrol. Fernanda is going to help. And Bay is going to put her feet up for a bit. I ordered you to patrol, didn't I? Why are we still paused? Was it because I didn't give Bay anything to do? Stone Aspen Forest has been cleared of infestation. Thank you. Okay, 129 days. We're going to scout this tile right here. We're going to take everybody. Hopefully Bay will continue healing while she's scouting. I sincerely hope so. Let's go. We have revealed the Shovel Spruce Forest, which has wood and fabric. More Thagi are infesting this tile. Charming. Alright, patrol. Is there any, like, good way of splitting the party? They're all infested. Darn it, if I just had one more person. Ah well. Patrol, I guess, with everybody. Yeah, the enemies are advancing their plans. The Geist is developing extra armor. The Batchbee is developing extra damage. The Row, 2 of them will show up. And the Hornchild is developing the ability to hobble a target. Oh. You know what? I'm going to take the extra armor away from the Geist. Geists are bad enough. Alright, let's continue patrolling. more time, so I'm going to be clearing the site. Except not now. I will be clearing this site next time I play Wildermyth, which will be the last Monday of February, because I only play this once a month. The last Monday of February is the 27th. Wow. Okay. But yes, it is nearly 12:30, which means I've gone a half an hour past the time that I should have gone. Oops. As is my usual wont, I've gone too far for too long. My. So this is where I'm going to be calling it a night, and when I return to Wildermyth at the end of February, I will be assaulting the dam. Does that mean that I'm going to give a dam? Or that I will get a dam? Well, either way. If you are curious exactly what I've been up to in my Wildermyth playing, since I only play it once a month, you can find my previous streams of it on my YouTube channel, which I've just had my bot link to. There is a playlist there, so you can find exactly what you're looking for. So if it's just Wildermyth that you're interested in, it's right there. And this stream will be going up on there on Saturday. So there you go. And I will be back streaming again on Wednesday night, starting at as close to 7 p.m. as we can get enough people together to form a room. I will be playing Among Us with a pack of my friends. We will run around and yell and accuse each other and probably scream in the dark with flashlights, because we've really been enjoying the hide-and-seek mode, and we generally warm up by playing it, so the imposter music is just so good. It's a pity that most of the time that means you're going to die, but it's really good music. So that is what we will be up to on Wednesday. Then I will be back again on Thursday, starting at 7 p.m. Eastern Time. I will be playing, oh boy, that's great timing for an ad break. Thank you so much. On Thursday, at 7 p.m., I will be playing Valheim for Try Not to Die Thursday. I have gathered a whole bunch of metal off stream, and over the course of 2 or 3 days in the game, but that also means that I don't have to go gather metal in the next stream. I can go exploring instead. I will also probably be hitting up a dungeon to get more Sertal cores, to make another set of portals, because I do know where the next boss is, and I want to set up a portal nearby to that area. So, the idea is to continue exploring, well, to hit up a dungeon and then to continue exploring, hopefully find a bit more of my coastline and start working my way towards the next boss. Because I've gathered enough bronze that I can start to think about actually fighting said boss. Wahaha! Then, on Sunday night, starting at 10 p.m. Eastern Time, I will be playing Baldur's Gate, because when they first came out, I missed a lot of what is now considered to be the classic RPGs, and Baldur's Gate is one of them. So I am playing the original Baldur's Gate in an enhanced edition that my computer can actually run, and I've been working my way through that. I'm not 100% certain what I'm going to be doing in Baldur's Gate on Sunday. I just finished a chapter in the main story, and I'm not entirely certain what I'm going to be doing at the start of this new chapter. But I'll be exploring a map at the very least, and I'll be heading back to town to sell off and identify and sell off all of my loot from the completing of the chapter that I just did. And then next Monday night, starting at 7 p.m. Eastern Time, I will be returning to City Skylines, which is my usual Monday game. I will be continuing to work on the city of Foxville. I've decided to take the month of February to try to finish, quote-unquote, Foxville, and get the last 2 parks in there and lay down more unique buildings and hopefully fix up whatever traffic snarls are still left. And wherever Foxville is at the end of February, that is the last of Foxville. So, if you are curious about my wonderful city in City Skylines that I've been working on for over a year now, You should definitely tune in next Monday. And that is the week in my schedule, and all the games that I plan to play and everything that I plan to do in those games. A whole week full of a variety of different things, because I am a variety streamer. Tonight has been a lot of fun in Wildermyth, and there's been so much plot tonight. I am so happy to have a game with so much plot to play. I love plot, especially when it's well written, and the art in this game, I adore this art. The faces are so expressive with so few lines. I am blown away by how good the art is. So it's been a lot of fun, and I hope that all of you have had at least as much fun as I have, and I hope that you have a great night. Good night!